So is this a no
Hi.
profanity stream?
I don't give a fuck. No. Oops.
I was about to say, wait, did any of you put your Twitches to not mature? Because
Mine is definitely set to mature.
Mine is set.
Bold of you to assume that I have
Just because I say the word fuck a lot. It's as we've discussed earlier today. For me, it is a sentence enhancer.
Mine isn't set for maturity or whatever because like I just show me crafting, and I don't get a lot of audience on Twitch for that anyway, so I just don't touch it.
I mean, imagine it only becomes a problem whenever people like, see it and report it and stuff. I don't imagine they have like some like schmuck working over at Twitch watching random ass channels be like, oh, that's an F-bomb. Give them the ban.
Oh, they don't have mature content enabled. Oh, they're banned.
And
So, oh boy. Okay, is everybody on the map here?
Will's not
hello.
there.
Well, where's Will's camera?
Will's
there we go. Oh no,
yeah,
Will's on there.
Mage.
Will's on there. Who are we missing? I think we're missing PJ. PJ, you want to drag your token out?
I'm saying that like Will as a
right, Will isn't here today. I don't
Yeah, I
know
know
if you
that.
heard me.
I'm just saying his token's on there. There we go. I also fixed so it's not tiny Defoes anymore. It's big one Defoes.
At least normal Defoes.
Mm-hmm.
Will messaged me last night and said he wouldn't be able to make it to gaming. I don't know. He said he was sick, I guess.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So we left off last session with y'all getting through some crazy shit. A lot of people went splash around in waters. A lot of people took elevator rides to the top floor. And we left off with you guys made it to the catacombs.
Yes.
Right, because Dickface showed himself and was like, "Hey, what's going on, guys?" And I went to chase him down, and he took the damn teleporter stone.
Yep, right to where you want to go.
Yep,
Right.
punk.
Because God forbid I make it easy and let you guys just teleport exactly where you need to go.
Sometimes you wanna go where you can punch a vampire's face.
Yes.
And
So-
I'm glad you brought a steak.
So again, let me set the scene once again by describing describing what you all see. And this is room K84. That's right, I said 84. That means there's at least 84 rooms here. Buried deep beneath the keep of Drakenloft lie ancient catacombs with arched ceilings, supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving.
Makes me feel super itchy.
Bats.
Yeah, and you said the ceiling was just covered in bats.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Does anybody have any AoE spells?
I wish I'd kept that group of rats with me.
The swarm of rats.
Fight my brethren. No, guys, just hang out and watch. It'll be really cool. You got land rat versus sky rat. It's gonna be fantastic.
It was a firefight.
Oh.
And I was there too.
I think the only person with AoEs was Alex.
Yeah, I have Flaming Sphere, but that doesn't really hit anywhere.
Hey, that's again. Hail of Thorns again.
That one's kind of an AoE.
Yeah, it allows me to at least like shove it in their faces.
Here, take the sphere. Take it.
I do have my poison skin still. Do you want me to just run through the halls and activate my poison skin?
If Benji could spider climb and do poison skin and just run amongst the bats.
I don't feel like I'm gonna get that far through the bats in that situation.
I could
Depends.
cast spirit guardians and then draw every one of them into us, and they'll just like get cut up and minced. As long as it doesn't take longer than 10 minutes.
Have we tried talking to the bats?
I don't speak bat.
Right.
Oh, that's what you get for slacking off in college. I thought you were a knowledge cleric. What the hell do you know?
I actually went to college, motherfucker.
I did too.
Yeah, the knowledge cleric would be one of the minority of people that's actually probably been to college in this universe.
Right. Undesim, what melee weapon do you have? Or do you have a melee weapon?
I have javelin.
You have a javelin.
That's all I have is 5 javelins.
Would you like a +1 short sword that does Crusader's Mantle? You have to attune, I think, to do the Crusader's Mantle.
I can attune out the ass. I just haven't attuned to anything yet.
Right. It would take an
Wow.
hour.
I
to
won't
do
argue,
that, but
I can
yeah.
try to do it, and then next time we rest.
Yeah.
So what is it?
It's the short sword that we picked up in that prison. Or in the prison cell. It was a shiny sword. It's a +1, right, James?
Mm-hmm.
And it's something like if you attune to it, then you can cast what is it, Crusader's Mantle on self, and it's also sentient.
What I need is a talking sword.
Right.
I mean, I have a dancing sword.
Yeah. I think my sword is partially sentient. My shield is sentient. I just get all the talking items.
That's like Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Hey, Swordy, come here.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, major objective.
Voiced by a very depressed Lawrence Fishburne.
So, how are we planning on exploring this place? Are we going from tomb to tomb, going around the edges?
I'm a huge fan of edging.
Edging? Okay.
I like
So the little
sleeping.
tiefling sorcerer panics and freaks out because she looks up at the ceiling, and she taps her dragonborn friend on the shoulder and says, "Are those bats?" He's like, "Yeah, I think they are."
Sorry to interrupt, but did you mean to reveal the entire catacombs to us?
Oh, I have? Sweet. Enjoy.
I wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Shit.
It's a bunch of squares.
Yeah, it's a bunch
I'm
of
like,
squares.
That was
teaser
this
that
group.
they had. Sorry.
I didn't know how much. Like, I forgot. Like, because I revealed it to someone last session afterwards.
Oh.
You
I thought you revealed
all
the
of
whole
us just
thing.
as like a teaser. This is how big this motherfucker
Oh yeah, I
is.
think that's what it was. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. We still have absolutely no. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
okay,
shit.
God said, "Let there be light," no more.
Reveal areas.
Oh, and we're back. Kind of.
Bless you.
Revealing everything you all have been through so far in this area here.
Right.
Yep, that's all you've seen so far that I recall.
Yep. But you said sorcerer and fighter were having a conversation.
Yes, and then the sorceress or sorcerer class, but she panics and fires a fireball at the ceiling.
That sounds like her.
Doing an inept butler earlier, so
Oh boy.
How high are the ceilings?
killed the bats, and now they're just angry and on fire.
20 feet high.
20 feet high?
Mhm.
Where in about
Fair bit of distance.
Where did she center this fireball?
Right above our heads.
Right here. But it's 20 feet up in the air, so it's not going to hit any of you all.
It's
Yay.
I mean, the fireball's not going to hit any of you all.
Yay.
So, she cast the fireball. That was that 13 I rolled was for the evasion of the dexterity saving throw for all the bats in the area. I'm just doing it for all of them because there's an assload of bats up there. I'm not going to roll for each individual fucking bat and try and assume how many bats can fit in a 30-foot diameter circle on a roof of on the ceiling of a building. So that's just going to be for all of them. They all failed, obviously, because I think her spell save was like 15 or something, or at least 15 plus.
It was like fucking 19.
Yeah, so it was something high. So it definitely wasn't enough for 13. So a bunch of bats get singed, fried, and drop. All the bats on the ceiling start screeching, and they all start kind of flying and flapping their wings and dropping from the ceiling quickly. Not as fast as, say, the ones that died are just dropping and falling upon your all's heads. But as the ceiling starts to move and shift and you see the bats flying down, and just kind of flying in a maelstrom-like formation, just in complete chaos, you're able to... everybody roll me perception.
All right, my glorious rolls. Yeah, it wasn't awful.
Not bad.
22.
Nice.
Okay. So, for everyone who rolled above 10, you do notice that amongst the bats, as the bats are swarming and moving, like you're able to start seeing bits and pieces of the ceiling, but it's also revealing larger figures hiding amongst the, things of bats. Those of PJ, with your intelligence and the type of person you are able to recognize and see that hiding amongst many of the bats, there are also many sturges, which are just bigger, angrier bats.
Yeah.
They proceed to... I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw now.
Ass.
Fuck yeah.
God damn it, Mark.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I rolled a 2.
So,
Nope. I rolled a 1.
Can I split mine with him?
okay. So, the bats swarm down, and Mark, Scott, the other Dragonborn, I think Crush or whatever his name was, and the weird little tiefling all get grappled by just these swarms of bats, and you all are all being pushed and being flown down this direction.
Okay.
Mark, once you get to about here, I need you to and Scott. Once you guys get to about here, roll me another dexterity. No, roll me a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's +2 because of my aura.
Okay,
So
that's enough for
14.
both of you, both Scott and Mark. You guys both break
Yay.
out, like forcibly break out of the bats, and kind of drop back to the ground. You see the other two people still being carried away. They get carried down to this tower shaft here, and are pulled up and go like you just see all the bats on the ceiling are just swarming this exit, and they're just like, and they look like they're going up a tall tower. And the other two party members disappear. They're being carried away by the swarms of bats.
Shit. I'm gonna go. They disappeared over here, right?
Yep, right
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna head over and see if there's any way to reach them.
Okay. So as you get over there, go ahead and run your guy down there. We're out of like any kind of initiative order, so you can just move.
Okay.
I'll
I
follow
wasn't
you.
sure if I
because
was gonna.
following them.
Cool.
You see that there is a staircase, but aside from the staircase, you can also look directly straight up this tower. And you can see all the way up the tower, and you see the bats are flying up and out the top of the high tower, and out like a hole way, way up in the roof. And you do not see the other two people up there at all. Like, they are gone. There is no sign of them.
Okay.
So I got rid of those two party members.
I'm gonna
I
just
think they
say
fell into a plot hole.
Yep.
not stoned, at least.
Yeah. They're gonna get dropped off the castle.
Oh, that's fun.
I mean,
Well,
they're not gonna be playing anymore. This campaign, this module will be over before they probably come back to play. So their characters are at this point moot and useless. Normally, I don't kill characters that can't be here to play and defend their own characters, but this is an extenuating circumstance. We're near the end. They won't be back in time.
So they will be made very intimately acquainted with the ground.
So intimate.
very, very.
So intimate, though, that they will automatically be put 6 feet under without having to dig.
All right.
So that happened.
So you guys got catacombs.
Last I checked, he was learning to fly. Oh, I wonder if he'll learn in time. Does bouncing count?
It does count.
Call him Bran the No Leg.
Bran the oh shit. So are we getting attacked by bats? Or
No,
they...
all the bats have now fled from, as well as the sturges have all fled from the ceiling. So now the ceiling is bare.
Do we see any other features as we look up the tower? Like, I guess doors or platforms or things.
Say so. This led to where, if we were near the Yanes, this would lead down there, wouldn't it?
No, that was this.
Where I went
that
down
was
this
this.
one.
That
Oh,
was
I
the
flew.
staircase here.
I flew in.
Yeah,
I flew into this.
you
one.
flew in. So
Oh.
you flew in from this tower and came down this tower here.
Okay, then I won't say anything because I've been here, but I don't
Mhm.
remember what was in it because I remember what was in the tower. I just don't know anything off of it.
Okay. Well, there's nothing. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do for them. Let's explore this area, see what we can find, and hopefully we can put an end to this madness soon. All right. Which so there was a vote for edging the catacombs. Any other suggestions as far as what's over here? It looks like there's a break in the wall.
Oh, let me go ahead and reveal that as you see it. Obviously,
Okay.
you would see that as you would walk by it.
Yeah, we're walking back to regroup with. Oh, there's a door.
Yep.
That's nice. I go to open the door.
I'm following Mark.
Okie dokie.
I'm not entering the room. I'm opening the door.
Standing over here like, well, bats took those people away.
Guess this is a wash mission.
They'll be back. I mean, they'll be
They'll
sad,
be
lifeless,
bat.
depressed husks, but their souls will be back.
As you view that door a little bit closer, you realize that it looks very similar to what a lot of the other doors to the other crypts out in the out of the main area look like.
So it's kind of
essentially a chiseled stone door, a tight-fitting stone slab measuring 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall, and 3 inches thick.
Okay.
So I need a strength check from you to try and attempt to open it.
Okay. Could it be an athletics?
No, this is
Or
strictly
just
a strength check.
Straight strength. Okay.
All
right.
You're able to not only successfully move it, but you move it to and you make no sound as you pull the door out of the as you slide this giant stone slab out of the way to reveal
Did it
the
have
crypt
words
inside.
on it? Did it have any words on it as I was moving it?
Yeah, 1 second. On the outside of the crypt, outside of all the crypts, there is a. Let me double check that this is actually if it is what it says. That's no strength
Okay,
check.
Mr. Crypt, if that's
Crypt
your
House
real
is there.
name.
Don't dead. Open inside.
I interrogate
Okay,
the stone.
so yeah,
slab.
on the front of the slab, it is you see the words carved in: King Trotsky, the three-faced king.
Okay. Interesting.
As you
I moved
slide
the
it
slab.
over,
I'm opened that up before you saw what that said.
so you slide it away, and it reveals this crypt. There are no bones atop the marble slab in this crypt. Only a steel helm with a visor shaped like an angry face.
I've got detect magic on, like
Mhm.
all the time now. Do I get anything from that?
Nope.
Nah, I walk
That's
away.
not magic. Okay.
Hey, so let's go tell the other people who didn't go barreling off after a bunch of bats and
Right.
suck.
Let's regroup first, and then we'll do some proper exploration. Hi, everyone.
As you guys come back, Benji's sitting there counting on us with his fingers like. Are there 2 more of you?
Not anymore.
There were.
There were. I like how
Interesting
calm you
story
are.
about that.
I mean, to be fair, the other person who had the biggest rift we had between the party last time was actually those 2 people aren't even here. So I mean, to be fair, this works out fine.
All right. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do for them. We'll have to journey on
Keep an
without
eye out
them.
and hope we see him later.
Yeah, and honestly, keeping an eye out, figuring it out from there. There's
Pray
no
for
way
a
we're
safe
gonna be able to-
landing.
I mean, a good acrobatics check will solve everything, right?
You guys, I have slow fall.
Oh, so if you catch up to them, You can cast.
So
Slowfall on
what's
them.
your range on
No,
that?
I was talking about that time that dude jumped down a well and was like, "Don't worry, I got slow fall."
Good times.
Good times. All right, which way shall we head to begin exploration? Up or down?
I mean, we're already down, right? Or are you talking about
North or south?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we go along the north wall or we go along the west wall.
I would start where we're at and go across and just zigzag our way down, I guess.
Okay, so just kind of
Sweep and
sweep
clear.
Yeah.
and clear.
Do a good old Amish sweep.
Okay.
That's a bomb
Man,
right.
this will take a bit then. What's the slab say for this one?
Artista de Slop, court ceiling painter.
I'm gonna go check on the next one.
That one says Lady Isolde Yunk, purveyor of antiques and imports.
This is
I
the
don't-
pattern that we're just like going around and checking them. I'm going to go to the next one.
That one reads Prince Ariel de Plumet, or Ariel the Heavy.
Fat boy.
All
Well,
right.
hold on, if everyone else is doing it, I'm gonna. What's this one say?
That one says Artank Swivelich, friend and member of the Mavolian Wine Distillers Guild.
Ah, nice.
You gonna try and open that one?
Not with nobody else here. Hey guys, I found the winemaker.
What's up north? As I walk by.
A horrible Elijah Wood.
So all of them.
Before you
Hey,
is
minus Lord of the Rings.
before you is a steel portcullis blocking the access to a flight of stairs directly in front of you. You're not able to see and you're able to see about this much of the room looking down from the stairs.
Oh, so the stairs go down?
Yes.
Okay, so I've played this game before. We got to find the butterfly key.
Gotcha.
Or I mean, you guys could just infiltrate the Twilight Sepulchre and get the skeleton key, from Nocturnal. But then you have the Nightingales pissed off at you.
See, you went Skyrim. I was
Yes, I
doing
did.
Resident Evil.
I was going Skyrim all the way.
I was thinking the 3 dog heads. Which means we'll probably have to find a lever somewhere or somehow if we wanted to go over there. I join with Benji and Undisim, and I eyeball this right side over here.
Excuse me. Looking down this way, you see another, like the other alcove further down that you were curious about. You see
it's
another
another
thing
crypt.
with a crypt and a door there.
I'll try it.
Okay.
What's it say?
1 second. I'm scrolling back up because I was reading about the northern portcullis area you guys were asking about. I was reading about how you guys would go about getting in there if you wanted to.
Oh, gotcha. We're just doing a sweep and clear.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. If there's a lever, then that means we may have to search through all of these tombs.
Mark, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yay! My favorite.
In the area you just stepped
Aren't you
in.
terrible at it?
It's a 5.
Okay, that's a fail.
Yay.
So this area you just stepped in, there's pressure plates on the floor that you stepped on and activated a trap.
So I stepped there and activated.
Yep,
trap.
and you activated, so poison darts shoot out and hit you, and you take 22 poison damage.
Awesome.
But it seems that the trap has been completely, This seems like a type of trap that, like, now that it's been disarmed or, has been activated, it would have to be physically reset by someone later, and you don't see anyone around to reset it.
You cleverly.
I can reset
started
it if he
the trap
wants.
by setting it off.
Guys, I've disarmed the trap.
With my face.
Boldly.
Anyway, do you want to continue heading towards that crypt?
Well, now I do. I don't want this to be wasteful. Mustn't be wasteful.
Outside the door, on this crypt, it says Saint Markovia, dead for all time. You remember that Saint Markovia was the name of the saint of the abbey.
I'm
right.
Do you say anything about that?
Yes. I'll read it out. Saint Markovia, dead for all time.
I'm going to start making my way up here.
All right.
Do you attempt to open the door?
Don't worry, Misrael. I have disarmed the trap.
As your arm is just covered in darts and leaking poison.
Like bruises all over my arm. I probably pulled out the darts.
You're looking like Mick Foley from the Hell in a Cell with the Undertaker.
All right, I'm gonna try to. I push on this door.
I assist.
Okay. Both of you give me strength checks with advantage.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, you guys move. You move the crypt.
Okay, I don't roll.
So you slide the door out of the way. This crypt smells of roses. The remains atop its marble slab have disintegrated, except for one thigh bone.
I move into the crypt.
Okay.
What's it connected to?
What bad thing could happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's only a thigh bone. Whoops.
I mean, the trap's already been disarmed, guys. Come on.
Thigh bone connected to Zara's face.
Unfortunately, it's very unimaginative. The insides of each of these rooms are, as you can see, like just empty.
Square.
So they don't actually have anything designed, but I mean, it's what I described to you from the thing is what's actually in there. So,
no worries.
But yeah,
Theater of the mind.
But you see a thigh bone laying on top of the marble slab in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Shall we reverently retrieve the thigh bone?
PJ, your detect magic spell reveals that the thigh bone radiates an aura of evocation magic.
Ooh.
Oh. It might actually do something if you shove it in Zaros' face.
Hey, I don't mind.
I have found my one weakness. Bludgeoning.
Sucking chest wounds. My weakness.
Where the hell is my
blunt force trauma?
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go find my. I'm gonna go find my book. I think I left it up front. It'll be much easier to use that than have to scroll to find the item. I mean, I have the item written in my Word document, but I don't want to have to scroll all the way to the bottom to find that, then scroll to come back to find what's in the crypts. So 1 second.
In that case, I'm gonna go make a drink.
All right. Holly, you're just hanging out over there at the end.
Yeah, I can't really fly, or I'm gonna hit the fucking bats. Oh, they all are gone?
Yeah, he said all of them.
Yeah, I think.
Flew away.
Yeah, he said all of them swarmed or through and.
Well, in that case, I definitely don't want to be touching the ground or the ceiling. Given
Okay.
we just touched the
Right.
Anyway. So, what are y'all gonna do?
I'm going to look at Romulus and go, just kind of grab the bone.
Mm-hmm.
As you disturb the remains, a ghostly form appears above the dust, so faint that you can barely discern more than a part of the face. From this apparition comes the faintest of whispers. The vampire must be destroyed. Use me as your weapon. With that, it fades away.
Well, thank you, please.
Okay.
The party has acquired St. Markovia's thigh bone.
Yay!
Zelda do noise.
Da, 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 da.
St. Markovia's thigh bone has the properties of a mace of disruption. If it scores one or more hits, against a vampire or a vampire spawn in the course of a single battle, the thigh bone crumbles into dust once the battle concludes.
So save it until Zaros. But beat the living fuck out of Zaros.
Well, this would be very good because when we get to Zaros, I'm going to have to forfeit my Holy Avenger for the
right, because you're going to summon the dude, right?
Yeah, I'm going to summon the Paladin, which he will then use my Holy Vengeance, and I'll be left using my Wabbajack, and I don't want to turn Zaros into cabbage or, spontaneously heal him. I would like to kill him.
Right. Good call. I like this plan. Fucking Mace of Disruption. Okay.
Fuck.
All right. Maybe we should go through all of these.
Oh.
That is definitely a thigh bone.
Might as well got a boner.
Yes, you did.
You go up to Zaros. We're gonna bone you so good.
Oh boy.
All right. Going to send Benji. Are we breaking open this tomb?
And Holly's just kind of still just chilling back in the hallway. That's cool.
Sorry,
I'm just messing with you, Holly.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm multitasking and I shouldn't be.
You did it my whole game.
Yeah, I know, but I was still partaking. How tall's the ceiling? Like
20 feet high.
Oh, all right. Then I definitely can at least hover and not touch the ground.
Yeah, it's covered in bad shit. You won't want to be stepping in that.
I guess I'm gonna move forward. Can I go over those boxes, or I need to go?
No,
around?
those like all the squares you see. Those are technically pillars that go from floor to ceiling.
Okay. In that case, 5 squares, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter right now because we're not in any kind of combat. So you could just kind of keep moving with the party if you want. Because so far they've ignored this tomb. I mean, they've viewed the inscription, but they've ignored this tomb, this tomb, this tomb, and they're all standing in front of this one.
Yeah.
The fact that Mark already stepped in it, I don't want to touch anything.
Probably a smart move. My suspicion is that there's a friggin' lever or something that'll open this portcullis. I don't know what the portcullis goes to, but something. All right, we open in this tomb.
I'm gonna stand back.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Whoever's going to be attempting to open the door, I need a strength check from you. And if more than one person is opening it, whoever rolls gets advantage.
Yeah, I'll assist because apparently my rolls are garbage.
Okay, so Andrew, are you going to try and open the crypt, or are you going to leave it to someone else to try and open
I'm going to leave it to somebody who is strong enough.
Okay. Roll with advantage, Scott. Okay, Scott, you failed to budge the slab.
Ooh.
We didn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't hear you at all.
Nothing.
Still didn't hear
And it's
you.
definitely not an issue on my end this time because I can hear Mark talking to me as well. So it's definitely not me fucking you over.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can hear everybody, but I can't hear Holly or Scott.
I'm just poking fun at Scott because him and I were talking yesterday as I was teaching him roll.
Can you understand?
I was
There,
teaching
I
Scott
hear
roll.
Holly, but
I was teaching Scott roll 20 yesterday, and for about a good 2 to 3 minutes, I was just going on a long ass rant and just talking, and Scott was apparently kept trying to talk and say stuff to me, and after about 3 minutes of me just going on and talking, I happened to look at the camera and notice that Scott's lips are moving, so he's talking, but no sound was coming out, and I totally didn't realize that I muted him with my volume on my headset, and I turned it all the way down, so I had him panicking, freaking out, and practically resetting his computer for like 15 minutes, trying to get his
I see.
audio back. And then I was like,
saw
"Oh,
that
I'm
it
just
seemed like you were trying to
muted."
talk.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
It says you
Bok,
are.
bok, bok.
There,
there we
you
go.
I don't know
Hell.
what I did. I just kept flicking my headset on and off and on
Yeah.
and off until I finally figured its shit out.
I
You're
saw
back
that
now.
you like muted yourself, but can I attempt with someone assisting?
Yep. I'm gonna. Scott's still there assisting, so go ahead and roll with advantage, Mark.
Okie doke. Let's go.
Okay, Mark,
Okay.
you pried open, no problem again.
Why do you have all these nat 20s on strength pushing shit open?
I mean, to be
Because
fair,
the
strength is
last
one of his
two
things.
sessions,
Was
I had like 7 or
crit
8
fails.
nat ones.
You are
You already
greeted.
had nat one.
I had a nat 1 today, and I had like
Mhm.
4 last session.
Yeah,
And I had like 3 or 4 the session before that.
yeah. As you open this crypt, you are greeted
This
by
is
the
my
faint.
redemption arc.
You are greeted by the faint smell of wine. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Heaped around it, covering the entire floor, are thousands of empty wine bottles.
Damn.
Okay.
Upon closer inspection, each bottle's label shows that it is from the Wizard of Wine's winery.
Okay.
Been there a while then.
Time's fast.
Yeah. I guess I check and see if there are any left that have anything.
Every bottle that you're picking up is empty.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna go back up
Investigate
here and
skill.
check out this
I
the
mean, he died
antique
happy.
one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check to open the door.
19.
Okay, that's going to do it. A skeleton draped in rags
Hello?
lies atop. Hello.
I'm just trying to figure out why my headset doesn't work.
No problem. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Piled all around it, covering the floor, are heaps of old baskets, braziers, bundled tapestries, candlesticks, chairs, chests, cooking utensils, crescents, curtain rods, decanters, dishes, jugs, lamps, scroll cases, tankards, and tinderboxes. None of that junk looks valuable. An old chandelier hangs from the domed ceiling.
Nothing in the scroll cases.
The scroll cases themselves are just very ornate and pretty.
Okay. Did we already check this one?
You've read the thing outside, but you have not opened it yet. And that was for Prince Prince
that night
Ariel
with
de
Strahd?
Plumet or Ariel the Heavy.
Heavy. And I'll help you open it up.
Okay.
Need strength checks. With
it-
Although, just him.
Okay, with advantage for both of you, so you're both trying to open it, I guess. Because he
I
rolled a
failed.
7 and a 6.
Did
That's a
we
fucking
lose
3 and a
You
2.
both fail to move the door out of the way, and you both take 1 point of just like damage as you go to push it and kind of drag your hands, like lose grip and drag your hands across stone.
the scrolls we got from the Lich? Did we lose those when our other 2 party members got whisked away?
Nope, they weren't carrying
Sunburst.
it.
He had sunburst.
He wasn't carrying it. It was laying at your feet as you were standing there.
So you've got sunburst and
I
massy.
appreciate that. All right. Couldn't open this one.
It's heavy.
I guess. I'd assist someone else, but if I were capable of doing that.
I mean, you could both try and roll again now. If you both just fail, you're both going to take another 1 point of
Real quick,
damage.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
Benji?
spit both my hands and then just.
Okay, you're going to come over here and open this door with him?
And I'll assist.
I'll step out of the way. I want to see this badass do this.
Okay. Roll me a strength check, Benji. With advantage, because they're there, like, assisting you.
17.
Okay, that's going to be enough to pry it open.
Nice.
Benji's so strong.
Mhm.
The
Benji
apparatus.
too strong,
I'm gonna
please
start
nerf.
doing my Hulk Hogan, like.
Nice.
Benji, how tall are you?
Standing straight up, he's like 5'6",
Okay.
but he's also kind of a rat boy, so he's always hunched.
Right.
Nice.
Kind of like
As
miserly.
you open this crypt, the apparition of a large, rotund man forms within the dark crypt. Its eyes wild with insanity. Large artificial wings unfold from its back. Everyone, roll me initiative.
Oh,
Oh,
it would happen at some point. Let's go.
fuck that shit.
Let's
I'm going
fucking
to
go.
point at Mark and be like, he did it.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that initiative?
Beautiful. That is
Fucking-
beautiful.
Ooh.
I fucking hate my rolls. I hate my rolls so
Okay,
much.
good.
Andrew.
Oh yeah, we're all at the bottom. Quick F with the white mighty 13 lead.
Quick F goes first.
Bird boy, he's all yours.
Okay. Andrew, you have what?
6.
Jesus Christ, guys. Scott, what'd
Hell
you get?
yeah.
It was 9.18.
Yes.
Holly, what'd you get? It was 13.21.
Fucking hell.
PJ, what'd you get?
I'm still
Yeah,
trying.
save over. Sorry.
Here we go.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you guys.
Yes.
That's hilarious. And Mark, you had what?
We gotta-
4.13.
We gotta save all of our good rolls for strength checks, guys.
Yeah, you do.
Exactly.
Okay, he rolled a 19.
Roll 5.
He's ready to go.
The ghost is going first. So what you see in front of you is essentially a ghost. Let me... Is that the... Nope. Let's see. Oh, come on. Where is it? That's the Dungeon Master's Guide. Of course, I can't find my monster manual when I need it.
Ganon took her away, and now the children won't play, but they will when Link saves the day. Hallelujah!
Now, Link.
Fill up your hearts so you can charge.
Shoot. Your sword
Yeah,
of
he's so
power.
power.
Fine, I'm just gonna go... Just gotta go Googling on it. Okay, Benji. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, Charisma.
Rasmatasma.
As a 12.
Oh my God, you failed by 1.
Plus,
So
wait,
you all see.
Wait.
What?
Plus 2 because aura of protection.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right there next to him.
Right next to him.
Boom.
So you saved Benji.
Oh.
The ghost rushes forward at you, Benji, and attempts to try to possess your body. And you were able to just barely stave it off. You were able to barely just stave it off.
Clutch.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger! I need an adult!
I am an adult.
Unfortunately, that was the ghost's turn. That was an action. Holly, it is your turn.
Shoot this
Shoot that.
bitch.
Awesome. Yeah, I should have advantages against undead, but I don't think ghosts count as undead.
They
I don't know
count.
how
It's a
that
ghost.
works.
It's undead.
I mean, I was.
I wasn't sure there was,
I
like, a
mean,
different
they were
category.
dead and then they became undead. So yes.
It's a ghost. It's undead.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Let's
It's
make
a
him re-dead.
non-corporeal undead, but it is still undead.
Unless it looks like a Patrick Swayze.
I must try and shoot that bitch.
Go ahead and try and shoot that bitch.
Give me 1 second to read my undead bonusy crap, because I don't remember the specifics.
problem.
And it's like
You have
5
bonuses.
paragraphs.
Is your weapon magical?
No.
Just double checking.
No.
You're still going to do damage to it.
I thought that
not
Undesim
much.
made it magical.
That is a great point. Did he?
No, I
remember-
have my infusions are Homunculus Servant, which is my little pet. I have Boots of the Winding Path, which is what
Oh,
Will
no.
has. Will's not here, and then I have the Returning Weapon, which is what Shade.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I could have traded out Boots of the Winding Path for the other one, but I would have done it at night.
Yeah.
So I know the language of undead if they have their own language. And basically I just get advantages on wisdom saving checks, but that's to track them. You were right.
Plus, you have your hunter.
Oh yeah,
Slayer's
monster slayer
Prey,
stuff. Crap.
which you've not used yet.
No, I have not. Fucking, I'm bad at this. Okay. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot it for now, and next time I'll figure it out because I don't want to
Okay.
take up so much time.
That's going to hit him.
I should be able to do it twice.
So you do 12 damage to him once. Are you going to take another shot at him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 23 is going to hit, and another 13 for damage.
Sorry.
25 damage.
Does that
Hell
I
yeah.
can't do interactions, right? Like by taking that second action. I am so bad at talking.
You can move. That's all you can do left.
Yeah,
You wouldn't be able to use any. You wouldn't be able to do any magic spells or.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, maybe I could do my Cordon of Arrows thing, but
No.
that's like a okay, cool. Then I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. That brings us to Scott. Your turn.
Alright, I am going to fucking do some shit.
Okay. That'll be a
Happily.
first. I mean, what?
I gave you that sword, right?
Yes, I'm gonna.
Yes.
Which I'm not up close personal because he's in that room. But I am going to. I'm gonna cast me Acid Splash.
Okay, cool.
Walls start moving. Pink Floyd starts making sense.
That's only happened one
Rainbow
time.
colors start
I do
spreading
not-
all around
I
you.
do not advise it to anyone.
What, acid?
No acid splash. No, and I've only had Pink Floyd make sense.
Oh, okay.
Dexterity saving throw is what he has to do.
Oh, what?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Does a 17 pass?
Yeah, so it doesn't do anything because it's a cantrip. So I just did. I did not
Six,
do. I'm gonna
he
back
rolled a
up
16 plus 1.
one. Alright, I'm gonna back up one, and then I'm good to go. That's my turn.
Okay. It doesn't even do half damage with a fail? Or with a
Cantrip.
success? Okay.
Cantrip.
Got it. Okie dokie. That brings us to PJ.
Let's see here. So we're attacking it through a 5-foot door, and there are 3 people in front of me.
Yep.
You can swap.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not really considered, like I'm not really I don't care about crazy conga lines, you know.
The thigh bone said only when it touches a vampire, right?
That is correct. Vampire or
Okay.
vampire spawn.
Okay,
All right,
So
I'm
you
going to
can
cast
use the thigh-
Sacred Flame at it.
Oh, okie dokie.
that works too.
And that is succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I rolled another 16 plus 1 is 17.
Ah, motherfucker!
This ghost hates
Ghost
you
just
guys.
turned into Neo at the front door. Just,
This ghost is like, fuck you guys. It just wanted a new body. And it wanted a cute little rat boy.
and he picked mine?
Yeah, cute little rat boy. Speaking of which, it's your turn, Andrew.
Oh, man. I think I'm just gonna take a stab.
Literally.
Just take a good stab at it.
Just a real good.
Your weapon's not
Try to
magical
get
right now.
all
is it?
up in that ghosty bit.
It's not magical. It's got...
Shade
Does
should
it?
be.
Shade's magic, isn't it?
It's got the returning weapon attached to it.
Do you
Yeah, I
have
don't know if that
on
makes
there,
it
Scott?
magic, though. I don't think
that
that
technically
makes it...
does.
Oh, do it? Okay, well then, yeah.
Scott, do you have returning weapon on his dagger? Scott,
Can he not hear us?
Scott, Holly, can either
Scott?
of you hear us?
Bueller.
Are we doing this shit again?
Hello?
I can't believe I don't have.
Can you hear us?
I think he's fucking with us.
Probably. Him and Holly both kind of...
I mean, it looks like he's smiling,
He's
and he's just
smiling.
like looking at the...
Him and Holly both giggled a second ago, looking at each other, so I assume yes. And
Yeah,
she's-
but they
she's-
like each
she's
other. They
also-
might have said something funny.
She's also drinking heavily.
She stopped.
Holly,
She
what,
can
Holly,
hear
whatever
us.
you do, don't spit out your drink right now.
I
I feel like it almost worked. No, hold up. They can't, no, because she's talking right now. We can't hear her. Oh, no, wait, no, they do like
yeah, they
push to
both
talk or
have... Yeah,
something.
they both have
Shit
push to
like that.
talk.
I think your dagger is magic if it's got the returning.
Oh, Myzriel. Oh, Myzriel. I can talk to Myzriel.
Talk to push.
I mean... We
Either
don't
that
get,
or-
we don't continue till I get a reply from Scott or Holly. I mean, mostly it's I need the reply from Scott because I need to know if he has returning weapon on your weapon, Andrew.
Oh, there's a little bit there.
I heard Holly say he.
Mm-hmm. She did say he.
Yeah,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Okay.
It's all stupid again.
Okay,
What?
cool. Okay, so
Oh,
then yes,
no.
it's considered magic. Go ahead and take a swing there, Andrew.
Hi.
Like a fucking trail derailing.
It's 10.
That's a miss.
That's a hell of a bit.
Man, you guys are...
My
you guys are
attack is +8.
I know, this is ridiculous. What the hell is wrong with you guys today? This is hilarious.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, you can
The
move now,
ghost is
Andrew.
just sitting there like,
What?
oh yeah,
What?
I'm definitely gonna dash back.
I
Okay.
expected
I'm
to
definitely
die.
gonna.
And you can do disengage. So with that, Mark, it's your turn, buddy. Let's see if you can
All right.
succeed where the rest of the party has failed. I mean, to be fair, Holly has shot it and hit it, so Holly has
Can I
hit it. I
move?
take that back.
Can I move in?
Yeah.
Okay. If I go here, do I have flanking?
Yes.
Womp womp.
Hi,
Womp
Scott.
womp.
You're back.
Get
All right.
bucket and a womp.
Babba-dabba-dabba-da.
All right. With my multi attack. First attack. 21.
That's gonna hit.
That sounded like it rhymed.
All right. Second attack. Crit.
That's a crit. Oh my god, this thing might be dead.
All right. So
Roll me that damage.
both of these.
The heavy. Come on.
All right. So 14, and then 11 plus 7 plus. Since it's the Sun Sword, I think it has a plus D8 versus undead.
Mm-hmm.
So D8 for the first one, and then since this one's a dice, is it also doubled?
Yes, because it was on the crit.
Okay. So 7 times 2 is 14. So 28, 38, 40, 48. damage.
So it only had 45 HP. You killed it, Mark.
Oh, okay. Fuck you, bitch.
So you killed the ghost.
It's a good thing I softened him up.
That ghost's
You did.
that ghost's whole scheme was to try to possess one of you and then proceed to run up the tower that the bats took your partners from, run all the way to the top of the tower and throw the person out of the top of the tower.
That son of a bitch.
Hey,
That is metal as fuck.
It's metal as fuck, but it's really annoying. It's really
Yes, PJ?
frustrating. Like,
okay, so we all aided in destroying this. So this counts as a creature that has been defeated, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so then Andrew gets a +2 bonus to whatever the ghost's highest stat is.
But well, I think what that card is, I think when you drew it, that's solely for you and when you kill the creature.
It says next time the character defeats a creature, he is granted a +2 bonus to the same abilities.
Or was did Andrew
Next
draw?
time.
Did Andrew draw that?
Andrew
card?
drew that.
Oh, I thought you drew the card. My bad. Okay, so yeah, no. So what was the card one more time again?
Andrew gets a +2 bonus to whatever stat that creature's highest stat is.
Motherfucker, Andrew, your
What's up?
charisma goes up 2 points.
Tight.
Its highest stat was its charisma.
fucking hell. All right.
Benji gets sexy.
Slightly more attractive.
Sexy. See, before it was just my confidence and bravado, but now he's got the like. Imagine, like he just turns. You guys turn around, and he has like the Squidward face.
Handsome Squidward.
Like the ghost jumped at him, and somehow he just.
Those accidents.
The fur sleeks back just a little bit.
Can we swap out my picture with a picture of Pretty Squidward now?
Just like do a crappy Photoshop of like a black head of hair on an unsexy Squidward.
Little tiny buck teeth.
All right.
Continue opening.
Sure. I assist. So
I'm gonna do this one first because if we we're gonna hit everything. So
we
we're
are.
going here for some reason.
We should also keep in mind we did not hit that very first one. So when we swing around, we'll grab that one. I guess I'll
suck balls at strength checks.
I suck balls at checks in general.
But not killing.
Yeah, for some reason I'm fucking boss at killing, but any ability checks. I'm the anti skill jockey. 18.
1 second. Andrew,
What's that?
there's your new temporary token.
Yeah.
It is Handsome Squidward.
Yeah, boy. What's your charisma now?
20.
Handsome.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Okay, what crypt are you guys doing? This one here or
Yeah, we're opening
okay,
that one.
Okay.
18. Right hand side.
Okay. That is crypt number. That one.
62
Tasha
for the
Ondor, healer of kings, light unto the west, servant, companion.
Might be some Healy stuff in here.
Hold on.
You pry open the door. A skeleton wearing tattered priestly vestments lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The domed ceiling overhead is painted with a glorious sun mural.
I mean, I guess I'll investigate the body for anything.
You're the first one to do it. Go ahead, and you don't even need to because you can find this without an issue. Draped around the neck of the skeleton is a sun-shaped holy symbol.
Undesim's next level is going to be in cleric.
Fuck that noise. I don't pray to no Jesus freaks.
Do you pick up the amulet?
Yeah, but I'm gonna hand it off to some.
As you touch the amulet, there you hear a female ghostly whispering voice that only you hear. It says, "There is a grave to the west with roses that never die, in a place built by healers, in a village called Maxia. When all turns to darkness, touch this holy symbol to the grave to summon the light and find a treasure long lost."
Okay, I'm gonna keep it.
Hey. This is out of character knowledge, but didn't we already tear that thing down, and that's why I've got my symbol of Holy Ravenkind?
No, you ripped that out of a scarecrow. No, wait, that was the tome.
That was the book.
Yeah, no.
But the gazebo didn't smell of roses or flowers or whatever, right?
To be fair, this I remember now. Yes, your treasure was there. That was pointing you to that grave.
Because I've got on my notes, it says healer, look to the west.
He's going to keep it anyways, like maybe more treasure.
No, wait, you guys found the amulet inside there. No, this is talking about a grave, not the gazebo and because that's right, you guys ripped the gazebo out. So no, this is talking about a different treasure that entirely pointed to some grave.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna take it off and say valuable, and I'm gonna I'm gonna put it around my neck.
Shove it down your throat, and it's it's inside you now.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it is.
$1.
If you do swallow it, like Romulus will look slightly concerned and be like, "Okay,
okay."
I'll hang the chain from my jaw. It's just like stuck in my throat somewhere.
You have one of those chains that goes from your lip to your ear.
That's exactly right. I'm metal. I
am more of the librarians who have the chain so they don't lose their glasses, but he's too stupid to put it on that way.
Sticking out the front of my mouth, hanging down. Oh.
So that is the crypt you all investigated.
I'm gonna check this one out. Hey Benji, you want to give me a hand on this one?
Okay.
Benji flexes and gives a
Sir Leon Krushkin, Sir Lee the Crusher. Bigger than life, he loved his jewelry.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm into this. Let's do it.
All right. Benji, did you move all the way over?
Yeah, Benji, you moved towards me and not. He was on the one right behind us.
All you mortals look alike now.
All right, so are you assisting me or am I assisting you?
I'm really full on the whole pretty thing right now, so I think I'll go ahead and try.
So roll me that strength check.
Let's see if this takes my ego down a peg. Can I open it with my charisma? You will not get advantage if you roll with charisma. I will let you roll this with charisma, but if you do, you get no advantage. If you roll with strength, you'll get advantage since PJ is assisting you. I'm gonna try to pretty open the door.
Okay.
You got a smile that opens doors?
Maybe. That's a 22.
So very much like Zoolander, you whip around to give it cold steel, and the door just slides open.
One look!
An oversized skeleton draped in jewelry and rags lies atop an elongated marble slab in the center of the crypt. Leaning against the slab is a blood-stained maul strung with cobwebs.
A maul?
Yes.
Fuck, okay.
The skeleton laying on the slab looks like it belonged to this guy named Sir Lee, or Sir Leon Krushkin. The skeleton looks like it would stand over 7 feet tall.
He's a big boy then.
And the maul is laying across laying up against the marble slab. And there are 3 jeweled necklaces lying across the skeleton.
You want a rock, paper, and scissor? Who grabs what?
I mean, I imagine something bad will happen if we try to grab one of them. So yeah, let's just rock, paper, scissors, and we'll see who has to try.
Is your detect magic active?
Yeah, it's always active.
You sense nothing magical coming from within the tomb.
All right.
Okay. On 3, right? Like 1, 2, 3, shoot, right?
Yep.
Okay, ready?
1.
Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Deuces.
All right, one more time.
Out.
Count it out loud so I can hear you.
Okay.
Ready? 1,
2.
2, 3, shoot.
Shoot.
God.
You both did scissors. Try again.
All right. So somebody else count, so we go at this.
1.
Because I feel like me and
1,
Okay.
2, 3, shoot.
oh,
Can't
sorry.
hear it.
Both are rocks.
Rocks.
All
1,
right.
2, 3, shoot. Paper beats rock.
Okay. So I guess you start picking up stuff.
All right.
Oh, he's deferring to you to let you. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought we were doing it because we were afraid something bad would happen.
I assumed it was to, I mean, honestly, you're the winner, so you choose. Do you want to go in, or you be like, you can go?
No. He can go.
All right. I touch the mall.
The mall doesn't move as you touch it. Nothing nefarious happens. But as you got closer to the mall, you have noticed that it is extremely rusty, and it looks like it would fall apart if you were to connect, successfully swing and connect that with something. It was not well maintained. It's practically worthless.
All right. I'm going to. What would it be to like? Would it be perception or investigation to look at the necklace?
Investigation. Because they don't exactly have an appraise skill anymore, so investigation will be the closest thing.
Right.
That's also based off intelligence, I believe.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the most logical thing. I don't think strength plays a part in investigation, unless you're Batman.
I don't know.
Well, I
charisma might
mean-
help with an investigation.
Charisma, true, yes. But not so much.
Could Benji assist as well?
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, how much you think this is worth?
Yeah, I can. I mean, you can just.
Yeah.
I can just
PJ, you would get it.
investigate
You would
and
get. You both get advantage if you're both going to go in looking at it.
What is it? A investigation?
Yep.
I got a 15
With
and a 7.
advantage. 24.
Fuck.
What did you all get?
24.
I got a 17.
Maybe not.
I didn't hear anybody. What?
Benji got a 24.
24. Okay. Because yeah, for some reason my sound just dropped for a second there.
I thought it was me.
Yeah, no. I couldn't hear from anyone. So it's definitely not me playing with my little volume thing. I know that because I haven't touched it yet, other than when I showed it to you all earlier. So yeah, with the 24, you're pretty confident that each of these 3 jeweled necklaces, you could probably they'd probably fetch for about 750 gold apiece. And there's 3 of them.
Nice.
That's a good 2,250 gold.
I also could do that math in my head. I just didn't want to.
Don't worry, we still love you, Andrew.
Well, imagine you guys didn't love me for my math skills.
Are you saying we couldn't love you for your math skills?
No, I'm just saying it probably wasn't a thing.
Got Andrew and I are both have intense chins on our characters.
Yep. Yes, you do.
The Chin Squad. Undesim,
look
we
at my
open in this
pecker.
one.
Ah, it's because it's a bird. Well, not really a bird, but he's got like the mask. Hey, it's funny.
Scott,
Yes, sir.
We open
is
this.
Piddlewick with you?
No, we left him at the. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember.
Toy
I
maker.
think
No. Yeah, we left him at the maker.
Just double checking.
Rosalind
Because,
is part of the.
Because as you guys go to this door, you read upon the epitaph, it says Piddlewick, fool of Aurelia.
Oh boy.
I guess I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay, we're going to roll me a strength check.
Piddlewick, Daddy's home.
Oh,
Who? The
together,
fuck?
Mark and Scott, you guys were able to open it together.
Aw.
Oh, okay.
Inside, you all see a small skeleton wearing the remains of a fool's costume lies atop a stumpy marble slab in the center of the crypt.
A stumpy marble slab. They got to make sure. It's like, he's not tall.
I'm gonna investigate for anything special on the figure.
Okay. Next to the bones of Piddlewick, you see a small flat wooden box.
Well, I'm gonna take the. Yeah, I'm gonna take the box first.
You pick up the box.
You die.
I'll open it up.
It's a different box.
You pick up the box and look inside and see that there are cards inside.
Thick cards.
What kind of cards?
Do you pull them out and investigate the cards further?
Yeah.
You're pretty certain that you have a full deck of illusions.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna put that in my pocket, and then I'm gonna begin debasing the dead by stripping it of all its clothes.
Okay, so
I
you
want-
take the
I-
old tattered fool's garb off the skeleton.
Can I cast
How
mending on it
rough?
to repair
Yes.
it so it's
How
nice?
rough is
Yes.
he being with this body?
Well, I don't care about the body, so
Like,
I'm
is
just
he just like pulling on it?
Pretty much.
He's like picking
Like,
up
no,
the
these
pants
belong
and
to my
shaking
boy.
out the bones.
Yeah.
yeah, probably.
He's gonna stop, take a piss on it.
I mean, I can't piss, but I probably would if I could. All right, so I have one set of Piddlewick clothes for my Piddlewick boy.
Who his body is already designed to be wearing said clothes as part of his design, but okay.
Yeah, but he needs real clothing, like a
They-
real.
It'll make him happy.
Okay, cool. Hey, that's
It'll
cool.
look
You
a
got
lot
it.
better.
Found these off of your dead clone.
It's okay.
Alright.
I always knew you were the real one.
I did know.
PJ and Mark, the crypt you guys are standing outside of, reads Duchess Aurelia Thalberg.
Hmm.
All right. We opening it up?
Yep.
I need strength
All
checks.
right.
Okay, Mark, you open it.
Fucking all right.
A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of this crypt. Hanging on the back wall is a handsome quilt that depicts a royal feast.
Hmm.
I step inside.
There is a very faint, almost like restorative magic that seems to emanate from the quilt, but it doesn't. It seems that it, like whatever that magic is keeping the quilt magically preserved, but not, it itself is not magical.
Gotcha. So it's like it's got a self-mending.
It just looks like it's been magically preserved, as if almost like if somebody cast like
Oh, okay.
ray what
Like a keeping spell?
like the one that preserves like dead bodies and stuff. It's a cleric spell.
Oh,
There you go. Thank you. It's something similar to that, only it's magically attached to the quilt, so that it just keeps it from decaying for normal means.
Hmm.
Other than that,
Is
you
the-
find nothing of any value in this crypt.
Is the quilt hanging up?
Yes, it's kind of like hanging on the back wall of the crypt.
I'll leave it if it doesn't seem like it's useful.
Mm-mm. I mean, it is just a big quilt. So, I mean, if you guys want a blanket.
True.
We've
We're
got
going
a
back to
man-
the temple without cold weather clothing or something.
As you guys get to this crypt, you notice that the stone door of this crypt lies on the floor, its inscription obscured by fog. The crypt gapes open. A skull, some bones, and a few bits of rusted armor lie atop a marble slab with a leering stone gargoyle squatting at each end.
That sounds familiar.
They're like little gargoyles, right? Like they're like decorative little thingies.
No.
Less Goliath, more Lexington.
They're on the outside of this thing.
Somebody got it.
All right. If it's open, I'm just gonna look to Misriel and be like, any value, and I'll gesture towards the room.
You see nothing of any major value inside. Other than, I mean, the remains of some person laying on the crypt, being flanked by 2 gargoyles.
Can I do a check to see if I think the gargoyles are stone or if they're actual gargoyles?
Sure.
Looks at all I knows.
What would that be? That would be investigation too, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Hey, quick, Cav, could you help me with this one?
I got a 5.
You're pretty sure they're just stone gargoyles.
Okay.
Sure.
Thanks.
I tell Lindison they look like stone gargoyles, and I don't sense any magic, so let's move on.
So Quick F and excuse me, Romulus. The 2 of you once again make it up to that crypt, and the epitaph outside on that one read Artista de Slop, court ceiling painter.
Court ceiling?
Yes.
Interesting. I open.
Ah.
Mark, you failed. Holly, roll me a strength
Straight
check.
13s. You get advantage because I'm assisting.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm going to pay for all those nat 20s.
Holly, you succeed.
Nice.
You and Mark together pull the door aside. The domed ceiling of this crypt is painted with an image of imps holding bouquets of colorful flowers. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. A wooden box is tucked under one bony hand.
I'm not touching shit.
I step inside.
Okay.
Anything special?
Do you retrieve the box that is tucked under the bony hand?
When I walk in, I look around to see if anything changes.
Nothing stirs as you step in, other than the dust on the floor that's been there for generations or who knows how long.
All right, I grab the box.
Okay. You have the box.
I have the box. I step out of the room.
Okay.
You are now out of the room.
I'm now out of the room. And then I open the box.
The box.
I'm gonna move before you open that fucking box.
You open the box, Mark?
Yes.
You open the box. The box is unlocked. It contains 7 small wood-handled paintbrushes and 7 small gourds of dried-up paint.
Oh, I'll put that back.
Yeah, I'm going to close the box and put it back.
Okay.
And then head down.
Where to next, guys?
We continue our sweep. It's
I guess,
down
yeah.
Okay.
All right, if you guys are there,
So you 2 are heading to that door. PJ and Scott, you guys are standing in front of crypt number 13.
Out of 84.
Yep.
Or whatever it was.
King Catsky, Catsky the Bright, ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler.
Ooh, Chrono
This is going to be a winner.
PJ, you're able to open that up. You slide the stone slab aside, and inside you find a skeleton draped in rags atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Lying amid the bones is a stoppered drinking horn, a fat pouch, and a weird-looking scepter made of wet metal and wood. Above the bones, hanging from the dome ceiling by wires, is a wooden flying contraption that looks like a set of folding dragon wings, fitted with leather straps, metal buckles, and taut leather wing flaps.
Does it look old and decrepit?
No.
Understand. You want to go check out some of the shit?
I'll just nod to you and move in the room.
I'm gonna check out the pouch first.
All right. Let's do that real quick.
So, PJ, you let Scott step into the room first, though?
Yes.
Good
Very
to
sweet
know.
of you.
Nothing nefarious. That was not intended to be nefarious sounding. Scott, roll me perception.
Oops, I rolled with advantage. Just take the first one. 16.
That's fine. Even with the 16, you still got what... as you step in, you're kind of looking around. At first, you look up at the weird flying contraption, and your eyes are just kind of scanning over the room, and they lock on the wooden metal staff. You know exactly what this is. It's a musket.
Oh my god, yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take that fucking thing.
James, did you know that the Twitch stream still shows as Metal Gear Acid?
Yeah, I know. I'm too
Okay,
lazy to
sorry.
change it right now.
No fucks given.
Wait, we aren't playing Metal Gear Acid?
Oh, I wish we were.
We are on.
Well, we found some metal that is technically gear, and he did throw some acid earlier.
All the things.
Hey.
I'm gonna
Listen, we killed a ghost and I got prettier. So, like,
This is close enough to a Metal Gear game.
things are getting weird.
So,
I opened a door with my face. So what?
So it's like a later Metal Gear game.
Yeah.
Musket.
So I guess me and Mark are gonna open our shiz.
Yes.
What are the stats on this motherfucking musket?
So I'm imagining that the fat pouch that I found is full of little metal balls,
Yes.
and there's the stoppered drinking horn.
Full of gunpowder.
Full of gunpowder.
What are the stats on this motherfucking gun?
I rolled it. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I also rolled a 21, so.
It's obviously one shot at a time. It takes a full round action to load it, but it does 2d12 damage.
Holy shit, okay.
It's a shame I won't give you all those fucking metal balls. I might need those.
I'll make them.
You can make your own, Scott.
You guys
Not in
too.
the middle of
Probably.
a dungeon, though.
Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch
Yeah,
of...
I absolutely can in the middle of a dungeon. I have all the stuff I need. You motherfuckers can do this shit all you want. I want to be in a corner making balls. Is it
Sounds about
piercing or
right.
bludgeoning?
Piercing.
And then, do you know the range increment?
160 by 320.
Nice.
I'm proficient with this. Technically, as an artificer, I'm proficient with firearms if they're allowed in the world.
You were already building one at the beginning of the campaign, but you lost that because you fucked up the winery and begged Steve Perry to reset it. And so you lost all of your inventory, so you lost your gun that you were working on. Now you have a
Thanks
complete
for bringing
musket.
up that too.
You almost
bring
had
up
a
that-
double barrel.
I mean, to be fair, that's why you knew exactly what it was. And why it caught your eye.
Triple barrel. Okay.
But it would have been a triple
It could, yes, at this one, it could have been a triple barrel.
So I am going to load it. I'll
shoot
take
PJ.
the black powder. No, I'll take the black powder and
I gotta test
pour
it.
some. I'll reach out for the ball bearings.
Mm-hmm.
I
Do you get
hand
me?
them to you. I'm
Okay.
not going to be an asshole.
I mean, I was gonna.
I
100%.
one of these things for.
I was gonna load it with gold if you didn't give it to me.
I watched your character spend about 3 days real time fucking with one of these things every day.
Right. I only had like fucking 60 hours to go left.
Which that would have been completed by this point.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I would have had this scary fucking double barrel crossbow. God, that thing would have been gnarly. So yeah, I'm gonna take this boner and I'm gonna fucking load it.
Did he
Yeah.
ever shoot one of the? He never shot one. So I have no idea how fucking loud this thing is going to be.
No.
None of you have any idea what this
Especially-
is. You just see him putting the ball bearings in the end of
indoors.
it. I mean,
Right,
PJ,
fucking
PJ, with your
Yeah,
intelligence, you can assume
right
what he's
here.
doing with it and
It's
what it
gonna
would
be
do.
ridiculous.
It's a good thing all the bats are gone.
Right.
blows his eardrums.
Hell, that probably would have crippled the bats.
Yeah. But with your intelligence, though, PJ, you see him loading the ball bearing and everything, and you assume that like this is some kind of projectile firing weapon.
Like I would have known. Like I would have seen like flint and.
Mm-hmm. Like the gunpowder, like mixture.
All right. Well, this makes up for jumping straight here.
I'm so happy. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to fucking.
I mean, that's what was in here. And then you also have the glider above, hanging above you. I mean, it's very unwieldy for, you guys to try and carry around with you. But it is there.
It's cool too.
It takes 1 minute to don the glider.
Wait, you can wear it?
Yeah.
It's a backpack type thing. Like,
Can it? Can I walk around with it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I am putting this motherfucker on.
can I assist him so it
Is there
doesn't?
doors?
It'll still take a full minute.
Okay, that's fine. It's a minute.
All right, I'm gonna make sure that he gets his things strapped onto him.
All right.
Okay. So, Andrew and Mark, you are opening crypt number 16.
I think we both rolled.
Yeah, I rolled a 20. He rolled a 21.
Elsa Falona von Twitterberg, beloved actress. She had many followers. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of this crypt. 9 shallow alcoves are carved into the surrounding walls. The back wall of each alcove is painted with a full-body image of a handsome man. Some of the men wear fine clothes, others wear armor. At the feet of each painting rests a skull atop a pile of bones.
I have a feeling that she didn't like her men.
I have a feeling she liked her so much they died with her.
Yeah.
That could be too. Or they liked her.
Right.
The bones in the niches belong to Elsa's 9 consorts. There is nothing of value here.
Well, yeah. When you have that many consorts.
Yeah.
She was a whore.
And I mean,
Living our best life.
Alright.
You down.
is there another one? God?
Oh.
Wait, before I walk up to this one, I'm just gonna check real quick if there's a pressure plate again.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
I'm not gonna do very well with it, but
I'm not far behind you, but no, I'm scared.
are you assisting in the investigation?
Probably, because I just want to see what happens.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Almost on a literal.
You guys are essentially seeing if this. You guys are essentially seeing if this area is trapped.
That wasn't awful.
It doesn't seem
I have
trapped.
to bullshit like that, but I don't think I do.
All right, if it doesn't seem trapped, I step.
Nothing happens.
Cool. I move to the door.
It almost closes and you're stuck in there forever.
You know what? There's a dungeon I know that does that.
Spoiler alert.
All right.
Um,
Andrew and I went. So, Misrael, are you opening that one?
I figure once Undisum and I finish strapping wings to the fucking robot,
Finish
We're
putting
gonna
on your
check.
strap on.
yeah.
I think I accidentally completely skipped the crypt you guys are going to because I don't have it written in my thing.
Oh my!
Yeah,
Look,
I
guys,
never wrote
okay.
this. I never wrote this into the into my. I guess I must have completely skipped over this when I was typing this out.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Sir Cedric Spinowich, Admiral Spinowich. Confused though he was, he built the greatest naval force ever assembled in a landlocked country.
This guy's a
Landshark.
winner.
Undisum, what's your strength score?
Ooh, mine?
Yes, you.
Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
That's fine.
My strength is 14.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you're going to attempt to open the door, Mark?
Yes.
I'm going.
Do
to
I
attempt
have an
to open
assistant?
That one after Mark.
Holly, are you going to assist Mark since you're the closest one there to open the door?
Yes.
Okay.
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 16.
16, that's going to do it, Mark.
Yay! Yay!
You pry open the door. An 11-foot-long funeral barge dominates this crypt, wedged diagonally into the available space. Lying in the boat is a skeleton draped in rags with hundreds of gold coins piled around it.
Okay.
Someone had to put this boat in here.
The funeral barge, which was assembled inside the crypt, is too big to fit through the door.
That's so fucking great.
Is that in this one?
No, that was
that's
in
Mark.
this one down here that they that Mark and Holly are at.
Yeah.
Alright.
Holly
So-
and or Mark, do either of you guys go try to collect any of the pile of gold coins on the body?
Not yet.
Okay.
For me, dog.
So PJ and Andrew.
If it's up at.
Oh, I'm sorry,
such an
PJ and
obvious
Scott.
treasure.
Go ahead and roll me your strength checks. Let me read you the front of this tomb first.
I rolled mine before Mark did.
Oh, okay. I'll go back and
Yeah,
check.
he got a 22.
Oh,
'Cause
oh yeah, I
guess,
remember seeing that now.
does he see me?
It's a good thing you did it with advantage. The first one's in that one.
Stabal Indi Bach, a truer friend no ruler ever had. Here lies his family and honor. You open the door, a 10-foot square shaft plunges into darkness. The sound of slowly dripping water echoes up the shaft.
Nice.
So it's just a big hole.
Mm-hmm.
Down into water. Or down into liquid, I should say.
Right. It's never that easy.
That's why we're not touching this gold.
How many shots does in that pouch that Undisum got?
There were 20 ball bearings inside.
Are they
Do you have a
just
light
regular
cantrip?
bearings? What's
Do
that?
what?
Do you have a light cantrip?
I've got a magical thigh bone that emits light.
Oh, if it emits light.
I don't think the thigh bone emitted light.
Well, that's what it said on. It was uploaded into the Fight Club Codex. It says that
Shit,
it
maybe it
emits
does.
light.
Oh, hell.
Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, it has the properties of whatever a Mace of Disruption has.
Well, you hold this weapon, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and
Mhm.
dim light for an additional 20. But I can see 120 feet in pure darkness anyway.
As a drow. I mean, you look down inside the hole and you just kind of see.
Holy shit, he's a drow?
Yes.
Sorry. I didn't-
You just
What
see
the fuck,
see
man?
water
How could we not
down to the
figure that
bottom
out
of the
yet?
vault. Like, it looks like it's about 40 feet down is where you see like the surface of water. You can't see how deep the water goes because you cannot see beyond it. It's almost like, mirror, sheen on top of the water.
I've seen water in the dark.
Mhm.
There's water down there.
It's 40 feet deep.
It's 40 feet down.
Can I
don't know how
fly
deep it is.
with these wings, or can I only glide?
Glide.
Okay.
You are turning into a fucking gargoyle.
I'm quick half. Pew pew.
And I myself am encased in steel, so moving on.
Andrew and
Andrew and PJ are opening that one.
Yeah, I'm having issues with my tablet here.
No problem.
I can't unlock it.
Oh.
It doesn't, and the pattern I have is super simple. It's not like I just forgot it.
Yeah.
It's just a 7, and it won't recognize the pattern. It keeps telling me it's wrong, and now it's like you can do this 4 more times.
That's not good.
And then after that, we erase the information, and it's like, well, shit, I can't get back into Fight Club because it's on the tablet.
Or anything.
Well, that's all I use my tablet for is D&D stuff. So I mean, I can
gotcha.
always just download everything, except my characters that are on there.
Kind of the issue PJ had with his phone. That sucked for him.
Ooh.
Trying to find a workaround to.
I don't blame you. Either way, PJ is still there. PJ, you'd get an advantage with, I'm just going to say Andrew standing there next to you to assist. That is Crypt 15. Kazan. His word was power.
Oh, power word kill.
You touched the crypt. Power word.
All right, I got a 5 and a 16.
Okay, that's enough to open it. You look inside the crypt. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of this crypt. The skull has black opal set into its eye sockets, and shards of obsidian where its teeth should be.
Damn. Do I
With
detect
shards
any
of
magic?
what?
Obsidian.
Oh, okay.
shit glass.
Yep.
I
Shit
promise
is
I
sharp.
wasn't shitting on it.
I know.
I was mentally trying to be like, okay, what are the teeth made of?
Obsidian.
No, it was like,
I know,
if it
I
were
was just
gems,
answering it again.
If it were gems, I would have been like,
Well, there's 2 opals set in his eyes.
right.
I step in. Do I detect any magic?
Nope.
What is Holly listening to?
The best part about that is she's not listening to anything. She's literally singing the "I Have to Pee" song.
Great.
It's
Wow.
so funny that you think of that because
I've
she's
never watched somebody turn that red before.
Girl, just go pee.
it's so funny because she's like, I
It's
got
okay.
to pee, and you're like, what is Holly listening to? And I'm just over here listening to her rock out to the "I've Got to Pee" song. That was beautiful.
All right. I wonder if this is going to be like one of those skulls from Halo 3. If you pick it up, you get a weird achievement.
Probably.
Pretty much. I mean, we're basically achievement hunting right now.
All crypts unlocked. Yay!
Right. You've searched all crypts, despite it probably
this
having
guy's
been a
name
bad
is
idea.
Kazan?
PJ, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, Jesus. That is officially now my 3rd highest stat. 17.
You recall the name the epitaph on the crypt said Kazan. His word is his word was power.
Mm-hmm. The name
Say
sounds
power.
familiar.
Say power.
I'll say Kazan.
Thank you. Any creature that stands inside the crypt and boldly speaks the name Kazan causes the pillar stone of Drakenloft to tremble. As a staff of power materializes above the marble slab and hovers in place.
Holy fuck balls.
Oh,
I grab the staff.
Roll me a
of power.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck, nat 20.
Okay.
oh,
We decide, and what did we decide on with nat 20s? Whether or not, like, if we consider that adding evasion, or did we decide that even if it wasn't at 20, you have to have evasion to
You've played it as if you got a nat 20, you negated all damage.
That's what I thought, just double checking.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just saved yourself from taking 88 lightning damage.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh,
You pull it from the place it was hanging from. You pull down the Staff of Power, which is worth 235,000 GP.
Too bad we don't have a sorcerer, a warlock, or a fucking wizard.
Nope. Hey, where'd you guys' sorcerer go? Oh yeah, she went up a tunnel.
Hey,
I'm an artificer. That's kind of like a wizard.
Not close enough.
I will say that Will did
We can
take
sell
a
it.
warlock.
He did. Will is a
Oh.
warlock.
holy shit.
Holy fuck, Will, we have a power fucking staff. Goddamn, holy fuck.
Staff of Power. I was super nice to have PJ's character remember like the name Kazam.
Kazam!
Shaq appears and starts rapping. Everyone dies.
Everything's just a rhyme. Alright, I'm down here with Marky Mark.
Yes, yes. Before we open that door, I take a peek down the stairs.
As you get
up.
to the
I don't
stairs,
say that I have to be a sorcerer or anything to use it.
It says requires attunement by sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
We can sell it.
Staff of
Oh, that looks official.
wide steps descend to a landing flanked by two alcoves. Within each alcove, taking up the full 30-foot height of the ceiling, is a bronze statue of a warrior holding a spear. A soft blue curtain of light flows between the two alcoves. Dimly visible on the other side of the curtain are more descending stairs.
I'll pause and say crypts first.
No, blood's first.
What do you think? Should we investigate all of these smaller crypts before we head to the larger one?
I'll just nod to you.
Because I feel
Okay.
like we're
In over our heads.
I'll nod as well. And we'll try to open
While I wait
this.
for my tablet to finish erasing all my information and see if I can get it back.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, the only thing on there was Fight Club, and I can download all that stuff again from you. But the problem is, if that's the case, I lost Dutch, I lost Benji. I think those are the only two characters I ever put like enough effort into to where it's like I'm gonna have to go back and remake their entire sheets and level them all the way back up to where the fuck they were. But
Did you put
Still.
any of their stuff into Roll20? As far as
no,
Benji?
no, I didn't do anything for Benji because Shifter wasn't a race on here, and it just
Oh,
seemed like a
yeah.
pain in the ass to make my own. So I was like, screw it. I've got this on my tablet that forgot how to recognize the shape of a pattern.
That
So-
sucks.
Yeah, that is. I wish there was like somebody I could like vent to about it, like I could call Verizon and be like, "Listen here, you motherfuckers." But no, I mean it is what it is. So, all right, well I'm gonna go grab a drink while you guys.
You do that.
Okay, yeah.
Mark got a 21 with my sight.
The epitaph outside this crypt says Sasha Ivliskova, wife.
Oh boy.
You open the crypt. Webs as
So let me
thick and pale as linen cover a shapely female form lying atop a marble slab in the center of this dusty, web-filled crypt. You hear a voice issue from the darkness. "My love, have you come to set me free?" The woman rises, the shroud of webs clinging to her face in a ghastly fashion.
My sword is on. Does she react?
Yes, as she turns to see you, she lets out a horrifying scream. You're able to deduce that this is a vampire spawn.
Right.
Mark, I'm gonna say to you real quick, I'm married.
Close the door, close the door, close the door! What do you do?
I go in. Well, yeah, no, I go in to kill her.
Okay, everyone roll initiative.
Vampire spawn, says wife. I'm really terrible at initiative, apparently.
Holly got 11.21. Scott 13.8.
Why are our tokens not linked like they should be?
As far as what? I can move mine around.
No. When we roll initiative, they should automatically go to the token.
Oh. I don't know.
Because I don't have I'm not
Oh, yeah, you
activating
don't have
the
the
turn order.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just way the fuck at the bottom of the turn order. Like, I was going by just adding people's names into it.
Got it.
Because, I couldn't find an easy way to do it. I just started doing my own. Like, I'm just doing it in Microsoft Excel now, so.
This
Just because I got tired of making the hundreds of them in here, I was like, if I'm doing it on here, I might as well just do it in.
That shows how long it's been.
Mhm.
There was a berserker and a rock.
Yep.
I was just
in
trying
that
to
turn
keep
order.
track because I'm trying to keep track for when I do it. I'm like, why isn't yours working? But that makes sense.
Yeah, no, they were all
Yeah.
just added right there at the bottom.
Yeah, I think you have to have turn order, or the turn order thing needs to be up, and then you have to have your person selected,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go in and hit initiative.
And PJ had a 12.16. And we're just going to say, unfortunately, we're leaving Andrew at 6 with what his initiative was last time.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because we're not even 100% sure what he's going to be able to do when he gets back, because it's not,
Right.
unfortunately, have a character anymore, which sucks.
Yeah, that's.
Did he send anything to you?
Nope.
No.
Scott, you were the first one up.
Yes, I am.
Amazingly.
How close are we to her?
Right there.
Very.
In the words of saliva. Click, click, boom.
Roll me the attack.
You should have loaded it with fucking silver.
God, that would have been fucking baller. I probably will when I run out of shot. I'm just gonna fill it full of random shit.
Just put like silver coins into it. Holy
You
fuck.
have to be fucking kidding me.
Roll again because you're going point blank on this. You have advantage.
Sounds
If
good to
you are ever right next to it and you're shooting point blank, so this is my rule on guns. If you are shooting them point blank, if you go up right up like how you are with a musket and pointing at the person, I'm giving you advantage.
Sounds good, because that would be misfire range, and I don't know how that works with these.
I'm going to say the gun explodes in your hands. To be fair, I'll figure out what happens later. God damn it, even with
So-
a 10.
That's
10
plus 7.
Oh,
So that's a 17.
Oh, okay, so 17. Got it. Okay. I was
Even
like,
the other one was a
that's with the
9.
plus 7. I'm like, Jesus, man. What the shit? That's going to hit it. 17 is definitely going to hit it. So roll me the damage.
is it 2d12?
Yep.
2d12 plus 4.
Fuck.
18 damage. Plus it lets out the most deafening, horrific bullshit that there ever was.
Mark, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
That's alright. I expect as much. 9.
Yeah, boy.
Mark, you're going to be deaf for about a minute.
Guys,
Cool.
I have repeating shot mechanics I can put, and it produces its own ammo. If next time we go to sleep, I put it on my musket instead of one of the things I have, I can fire this every fucking round with no ammunition.
To be fair, you can. That's the thing with the Artificer. I'm not going to, argue that.
That's fucking gnarly.
PJ, it is your turn. You hear a, thundering kaboom.
From here.
From south, yes.
So I'm trying to figure out if a magical weapon that requires attunement still functions as a magical weapon, you just don't get the extra bonus things like
That is correct.
spells and what-
Yeah.
So I would get just the base stuff from the magic weapon itself,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay, well, it looks like I'm going to be using that as a fucking quarterstaff then. Oh, jeez. I might go Gandalf with that and use a quarterstaff and a longsword.
Or when Volwyn comes in. Because it's only wizards, warlocks, and sorcerers who can attune.
Yeah, that's what it
to
says.
So it is very possible that me grabbing this almost happened concurrently with Undesim shooting his fucking musket.
Kinda, yeah. I mean,
So
to be
I-
fair, your thunder, also kind of went off as, as it appeared. So, yeah, we'll just say, that shot went off as you grabbed and, as you called out the word.
So then I would probably not think anything of the additional loud bang. So then I would has this one been opened yet?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's sitting open.
Mhm.
That was the lady in the 9 consorts.
Yep.
So I would come over here and I would see Quick Half there. So I would continue walking over here.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5 is 35, 40, 41. So I would get to about here because I would take a double move action to see what was going on.
So as you bound the corner, you see that Mark and Scott's character are facing inside this room. Undasem has has that weapon that he just found pointing straight out and at a vampire spawn inside the crypt. That is his turn. Holly, it is your turn.
I can move and do my double attack, or move and just attack once.
You can move and double attack. Because you're 2 attacks, that's just considered 1 action.
Yeah, it's part of your attack action, is your extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same with how I can attack twice.
Okay. That is not going to hit. That one does hit.
That's crazy. The first one she rolled a 2 and it was a 12.
Yep.
Her fucking motion is ridiculous.
Fucking hell.
So that's going to be 8 damage to it.
So 22 damage?
26.
26. Yes. Yes. I don't know. Whatever. I'm dumb. Don't worry.
Okay, so that is Holly's turn. She moved and attacked. That brings us to the vampire's turn. How much damage does this thing take in standing in sunlight?
20.
Okay, so it takes 20 damage right off the bat. Because it's pretty much stuck inside the crypt where sunlight is beaming down in on it.
Does it have any other detriments for sunlight?
It also has like disadvantage on all fucking like all saves and rolls.
Shit.
I just wish I could remember where I put my book, my monster manual. Oh well, I'll just open up Vampire Spawn online here. The vampire has the following flaws. Forbiddance. The vampire can't. Oh wait, that's just the. That's still the spawn. The vampire takes 20 straight to the heart. Sunlight hypersensitivity. The vampire takes 20 radiant damage when it starts its turn in sunlight. While in sunlight, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So apparently not on just regular skill rolls. Oh wait, that'd be considered an ability check. Yeah. So yeah, on its skill. So yeah, it pretty much gets disadvantage on everything. But that's not necessarily saves though. So saves, it's still good. It's just its ability check. So if it tries to like just hide,
it's I guess it's if it's trying to do something, it gets disadvantage.
Yep. Speaking of which, it's going to try and it's going to try and claw at Scott twice. What is your AC, Scott? And it has disadvantage. Never mind, with disadvantage it missed, so it rolled a 2 with its disadvantage, so it's not hitting you. So that's the vampire's turn. It can't do jack shit. It's stuck in the thing. So that brings us around to Mark. Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna thwack it.
Go ahead and thwack it. Just as long as you're not doing Thaco, because fuck that shit.
That goes wacko.
Alright, looks like it actually did have a backup, so...
Oh, good.
Fuck
so
yeah.
it's just gonna take it forever to re-download everything, so I'm gonna go grab my analog
Oh my
dice
god,
and-
Mark!
I don't know why I even try.
Mark, roll me a D100.
You gotta fucking cut me in half.
Or your gun.
Dude.
Mark, I'll eat.
37.
Mark, if you break my gun, I'm gonna shove it in your butthole.
What'd you get, 37? I'm just gonna say this was part of the thundering boom from his gun and you standing next to it. Mark,
Yeah,
you are
and
you are discombobulated. You are just incapacitated for 1 round.
Okay.
So it's just, unfortunately, now your turn is over. It is Andrew's turn. He is gone. So I'm just gonna say he's gonna throw shade. I'm gonna roll for him. He rolled a nat 20. I wish I knew what his damage
Jesus
output was.
fuck.
There you go.
His
I'm taking
dexterity
away
is probably 20, so that'd be 5 plus the I think it only does a d6 damage, so d6 plus 5.
I'll let all the nat ones just radiate towards myself.
Roll 1d6 plus 5. So 6, and then he's... What level are you all?
We're
8.
level.
8.
Level 8, so that's going to be 4d... Or that's only 3d6 for sneak attack right now, because this thing is being flanked by so many people. So 17, 18,
God
19,
damn.
20, 21, 22, 23.
He
So
had
the
me throw
ram-
shade and you fucking aced it.
Rogues
23.
are gnarly.
What happened?
You were inadvertently awesome.
I rolled for you and rolled to hit. You rolled a crit. I
nice.
still need to actually double the damage of the regular attack, so I'll just say that was 12. So that's 12 and 17.
So that's 29.
Yep, 7. Okay. So yeah, you crit and hit sneak attack damage because there's just so many other people around with the thing.
Nice.
You know, you're standing down here and you threw shade at it. And it came back to you. That ends Andrew's turn. That brings us back up to Scott.
I'm gonna sling the rifle or just
You can also truncheon people with the musket. It will do 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Or you know what? Because it's made of metal, fuck it, 1d6.
you just give me a big old boner.
I know. I mean, it's a musket. It's effectively a giant fucking metal staff, so it's gonna be able to bludgeon something too.
Is it considered strength?
Yes, because you are swinging it with strength. It's definitely not finesse there when you're swinging the gun, like just trying to bash somebody with the gun.
All right, I'm actually gonna sling set the rifle aside, lower it,
Mhm.
and take out that short sword and stab her with the short sword.
Okay. Roll me a hit with the short sword. And I'm going to say the gun has a strap to where you can just kind of sling it and throw it over your shoulder if you so
Perfect.
choose.
That's a 17 again.
Okay. That's going to hit.
1d6 plus 5. Yeah, 1d6 plus 5.
Okay. So I'm rolling me 1d6 plus 5.
The sword doesn't do anything extra to undead, does it? It was a sword for justice, but couldn't remember if there was a special thing.
If it's the sword you gave to Scott, I don't believe so.
Okay. Wanted to make sure.
So that would be 7 damage.
Okay. You killed it.
Ha! Ha ha! I'll say, sorry, taken. I'll fucking kill it.
So the vampire falls to the ground dead.
Zaro's
I'm gonna search his
probably
body for bullshit. Actually, first thing I'm gonna do is abandon everything that we're doing. I'm gonna load the fucking musket again.
I hold the sword over it to make sure it turns to ash.
It does.
Okay.
I'll step aside and let you guys do what you want to do in here, but I'm gonna load this motherfucker.
Before you step to the side, I'll just say, Undasum, that thing's powerful, but if you could, maybe not right next to my ear.
I'll just nod to you. I'm gonna check on my guy real quick and see if I think silence might be a spell I can take, and I get to pick my spells every day.
Silence the gun.
Silence on your musket.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great. Is there anything of note in the crypt?
Nope.
Nope.
No,
Right.
silence isn't one of my spells, motherfucker.
So hey guys, we found a really ominous staircase.
Ooh,
Should we finish clearing these smaller crypts before?
I would say yes.
Okay. Let
Ju-
us do that then.
Well, there's only
Like
There's
20
only
more.
like only like
Only
20 more.
only like 15, 16, I think. What's that? 3, 7.
Well, to be fair, you guys haven't gone to
Um,
this one here yet or this one here yet.
Right.
No,
And there's a
okay.
total of 40 crypts here.
Okay, so what's the over/under on this? Like, we've run into one ghost, right?
One ghost
And
and
a
one
vampire
vampire so
spawn now.
far.
Okay, a ghost and a vampire spawn. Out of like all of these, we could probably just split up and open these all at the same time, and then just be
Awesome.
cautious. I don't think we're gonna run into 3 at the same time.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, he split the party to crypts. Go ahead, do that. That's totally fine.
Well, we'll all be within like 20 feet of each other.
Follow
That's
and
fine.
help me open this one if we're all splitting up.
I'm not opening squat, but if somebody needs help, I will.
Yeah. So I'm
Quick,
gonna open the one
Fel.
I'm at.
Okay, so if
Strength
everyone's going to
was-
open a crypt, whoever's going to go to open a crypt, go to a crypt right now. Move yourself to a crypt. Holly, who are you going to assist?
Who wants me?
I mean,
You
you're
choose,
right next
Holly.
to me.
So go to Mark. And Will's going over here.
He didn't need me last time. He did just fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna
I
roll.
always
I'm gonna roll a
appreciate the
D4. PJ, you're 1. Mark, you're 2. Andrew, you're 3. If it's a 4, I'm gonna re-roll. It's a 4, I re-roll. 4, I re-roll. 1. PJ, we're opening your crypt first. Crypt 18.
I love that. At a 4, I re-roll.
The
All right,
stone
4,
door of this
roll,
crypt.
roll. 4, I re-roll.
Because I'm
As,
rain.
as,
The
as
stone
somebody
door.
who rolls d4s all the time, that never happens.
The stone door of this crypt has been carefully laid to one side. Through the swirly mists of perpetual fog, freshly engraved letters spell out the word Maria Rosamond, wife. The crypt is empty and has been swept clean.
Ha! I get it.
This is where Zaros intended to keep Maria once he turned her into a vampire spawn.
Hmm.
That's fucking creepy.
That's where.
generic as
But you all got her
This
out of
guy's
here.
done so far has been
Yeah.
pretty creepy.
Yeah. No, this is par for the course.
Have you
so
met
far.
Piddlewick?
So that was your door, PJ. You and Will discovered that one. It was already kind of open as you got there. So we go over to Mark and Holly. The epitaph on this crypt reads, Artemis, builder of the keep, thou standest amidst the monument to his life.
Cool.
Damn, Mark.
You pull that bitch open. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt.
Apparently, I roll
You
1s
see-
or 20s.
You see nothing of value in this crypt.
Aw.
Andrew, you got this one?
Yeah. I remember my strength is a +5.
Fucking hell.
So that's a 18.
Okay, you guys are standing in front of Crypt 23. The first time the characters happen upon this crypt, they see one of hold on, oh wait, no, hold on. Andrew, you see the name etched upon this door is Romulus.
Motherfucker.
No, are we gonna start running into our own graves?
Maybe.
I'm walking in this motherfucker.
You're opening it?
Oh yeah,
What'd you get?
it was an 18.
Opening the crypt releases a horrid stench of decay. Inside, there's a corpse lying upon a marble slab within. The corpse looks like Romulus.
So I'm just gonna like slowly like turn my. Hey Romulus, you might wanna look at this one.
Oh, is there something interesting?
Yes. I'm gonna
When
go
he-
with yes.
Is there
When he
another
goes
vampire?
back off, I'm just gonna walk off.
All right.
Romulus, you peer inside the crypt and you see you.
Huh. Honestly, this isn't the first time I've seen me dead.
Actually, that's true.
Because- Yeah, I saw myself hanging.
Now you see where you were laid to rest.
Yeah.
It's all come
Does this
full
guy-
circle for you.
Does this guy have like a weird fetish or something?
Zaros intends to want you
Like-
dead.
Well, I mean, like,
It's a pretty hateful boner.
there's a crypt to Maria, and apparently I'm like closer to this ominous fucking thing. Am I like more important?
Yes,
That's fucked, man.
you're a trophy.
Do I see anything of interest in the crypt other than me?
Other than it's you, no. Like, no weapons. I mean, you are laying in your armor, but you see no
Right.
weapons or anything else of any value in the crypt.
Oh shit, he has plate mail?
Mhm.
Other me?
Yes.
All right, if we run into like a rust monster or something,
Come back and pick this up.
I'll pilfer my own corpse. I shine the sword into the crypt to see if there's a reaction.
No reaction.
Okay. Not a vampire. Move on.
I'm
So
gonna.
that's those three.
Andrew's gonna help me.
All right. If they're I'm gonna go here.
I'm not rolling this.
Wow,
Yeah.
Scott, good job.
Fine.
Yes.
PJ, are you going to go to a new crypt?
Which ones have been done already?
Pretty
Everything
much,
above us.
yeah.
Everything up top.
This one has been here and all the ones up top. So pretty much you need to go south of this line because Scott and Andrew are on this one, Mark and Holly are on this one.
Next row for the next set.
So I was up here.
We're gonna run into something horrific, aren't we?
Mark,
You just walked in on your own corpse, bub.
Well,
I'm gonna say sky's the limit.
Actually horrific. I figure I'm gonna be a corpse pretty soon anyway. So
So we're going to start with Holly and Mark since they're up here at 21.
they're gonna be 3 Romulus bodies by the end of this. Okay.
Scott and Mark and Holly, you two are there. Crypt
Woot.
21. Katrina Velikovna. Bride.
All right. As I open, swords fucking out.
Okay. You open the door slowly. From the darkness comes a horrifying visage. A spectral elf maiden twisted by the horror of her undead existence. She wails, and the very sound claws at your soul. It's a banshee.
Yay!
So she gets a surprise of her scream. So let me pull up a banshee because she just unleashed her scream.
Who did he unleash the scream on?
Holly and Mark.
Holly and Mark.
Yup.
Mark's still deafened from.
Are banshees undead?
Yeah, I'm deaf for a minute.
For a minute, but like more than a minute has
please.
passed since you've just been
shit.
kind of
Okay.
wandering around and stuff.
I accept that. That's fine.
It gives you.
I should get a saving throw.
Yeah. Everyone's wisdom, you'll get advantage.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Does it require a saving throw?
Looking that up. I'm still trying to find it because
Okay,
apparently it's not in roll 20 at all, so I have to look it up somewhere else.
She's super excited to actually utilize her advantage against undead stuff finally.
Oh, shit.
They're paying attention, sort of.
Okay, Mark, I need you to roll. We are rolling, and I will roll this so you can see it. I need you to just roll me a flat D20 roll.
Okay.
This is to see who reacts first, you or the banshee inside.
Brown the now one.
Fuck!
Oh, I was close.
Myself that every
Here.
day.
Here's the thing that says for the whale. The Banshee releases a mournful wail, provided that she isn't in sunlight. So this was to say that, like, this was to determine whether or not she could get off her scream before before the sunlight, whether or not she screamed before the sunlight penetrated the tomb.
I have a feeling that scream's horrific.
Yeah,
It is.
Okay.
On a failed save, you drop to 0 HP.
God damn.
On a
On a failed save.
Yep.
And you know how well I've been rolling on saves.
So
Constitution.
since it can't,
Hans
since
is
it
my good one.
since it cannot let out a scream. Let me go ahead and throw on another Night Hag token. 'Cause That's just how I
I
roll.
like how that's our base token.
Yep.
It's just a night hag.
The Night Hag, or the Banshee here, does not have a base speed, but it does have a flying base speed, so it's going to fly 40. I'm going to say part of its surprise round. You just outdid it with the sunlight before it can attack, but it is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, damn it. I thought she was going to go towards me. I was going to hit her with Magnum.
Still in sunlight.
It's still in sunlight, yes. And that's the end of the Banshee's turn.
Right.
Oh, hold on. I do need Holly and Mark. Both of you need to roll me wisdom saving throws. Or, hold on. Before you do it, are either of you... Shit, never mind. You guys have the feast. You guys are immune to fear right now. So never mind. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're gonna be frightened.
Holly is so excited because she has advantage on wisdom saving throws versus anything that's her favorite enemy. And she's been
Her favorite
dying to
enemy is a
use it.
Banshee?
Her favorite
Well,
enemy is
undead.
undead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. So, yeah, I mean, you guys are immune to fear, so you don't even need to roll, so you're not afraid of it.
All right. So it's trying. Okay.
It's trying to flee from you. Mostly because of the sunlight sword.
So a question.
Yep.
As it's running, do we get opportunity?
No, because it is flying above you.
Okay.
Above me as well.
Yeah, because you're
Yes, you had to be on the ground to help open the door.
in order to help.
Damn it!
I'm going to say you're not going to be able to flap your wings and hold onto a door to help pry it open with a dude. Because your wings are your arms, right?
Yeah.
I
Actually, I don't
no,
think they
mine aren't. Mm-mm.
Well, no, I'm still going to say it's hard for you to try and hover and pull open a door because you, like, it's essentially a giant stone slab. You don't have any leverage to pull it with your wings. You don't create enough force to be able to, or you don't have enough leverage to really pry open a giant stone door flying. So you
Right,
would have to
she'd be
stand.
using her wings to
Mhm.
fucking pull it open, which wouldn't work.
Like a typhoon of fucking dust.
What's that bitch doing? What she thinks she going?
So yeah, I'm just going to leave it with the initiative that everyone had just a moment ago. So we're just going to stick with that.
Why she thinks she cute?
So Scott, it is your turn. Granted, you didn't see or hear anything. So what are you going to do?
So I don't hear her run as they.
She was flying
as
and she couldn't let out the scream because she's in sunlight.
Okay, if I don't hear or see anything, then I'm just gonna try to open the door again.
Okay. That brings us to PJ. He's right there with you, or he's down at his own other thing. Actually, roll me perception, Scott. You're like to see if you would see it out of the corner of your eye, fleeing to the west over there.
Oh, okay.
19.
You saw it. So you see a banshee come flying out over over Mark and Holly's characters, flying for the tower where the bats flew out.
I'm gonna say something and I'm gonna count to 5, and you guys have 5 seconds to respond to what I say before I do something. My guy's literally gonna say, "Ears."
Yeah, hold my ears.
My,
Hold my ears.
Firing. Andrew, I'm sorry. So I'm basically right up against Andrew, and I'm gonna fucking fire the rifle at this banshee from all over here.
Andrew, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, hold on. Can we figure out what my Constitution saving throw would be for a rogue of my level? Because I do not have that one memorized.
I'm gonna say you
Do
have.
you remember what your constitution was?
Oh fuck! It's not high. It's a plus, but it's not a very. I think it's like a 14
So that's probably gonna be
So
a plus 2.
+2.
So plus 2.
plus whatever con would be for a rogue.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I
Although-
don't think rogues are proficient with
Proficient in
constitution. So I
Constitution
think
saving.
Oh, it doesn't
it
ever.
should be
It doesn't
should be
ever
2,
get higher.
period.
Okay.
No, but it's just gonna be a plus 2
No,
for you.
well, yeah,
Well-
unless you're proficient with it, it doesn't go up.
Yeah, unless you get proficiency.
It's
Which
probably
they're-
dexterity and charisma.
This is a 20.
That's
Okay,
terrible.
he's
It's like
good.
the first 20 I've ever rolled on this dice. This is why I don't use my hand dice.
So you're not deafened by the gun blast.
All right, roll strike.
Roll me a strike as you shoot at the banshee.
It's only a 23. 22.
Okay, that's gonna unfortunately hit it.
Unfortunately.
damn It's a +4, so it is 15 damage.
Okay. PJ, it is your turn. You hear another explosion from kind of up north behind you.
I run here and I kind of do a quick.
Roll me perception to see if you look more towards the shot or if you look towards the direction of the banshee.
21.
21. You look. I'm gonna say with that you look. You kind of whip your head around as you come up the corner. You see Undisum with his gun pointing down the hallway to the west, and you whip your head to the west and see a banshee flying, looking like it's attempting to flee.
Okay. God, if only I had some fucking ranged shit. I guess
What's the range on Sacred Flame?
it's 60 feet, but yeah, I guess that's.
You all receive 300 experience for killing the vampire spawn.
Yay!
What
about the ghost?
Oh yeah, the ghost. 200.
So 500 total.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, my experience bar went up a noticeable degree.
That's awesome. I guess I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the
Banshee.
Banshee.
Okie dokie.
So she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I've had a flat roll of 17.
That beats my flat DC of 16.
Okay. So it unfortunately missed. That brings your turn to an end, PJ. Holly, it is your turn. You definitely saw the Banshee flee, so you do not need a perception check to see where the bitch went.
With my range, I should be able to shoot it from here. Right?
Without a problem.
I'm gonna do that then. Hang on.
Is the Banshee a corporeal undead?
That's a good question.
Imagine they're corporeal. I don't think they're like ghosts, are they?
Incorporeal.
I think it's a ghosty.
Oh.
Oh fuck!
The first one was 29 to hit with 12 piercing damage. The next one was 30 to hit with 16 piercing.
Has anyone-
click damage on your crit longbow again? I think, isn't that right?
No, it does it automatically because otherwise it would only be one thing.
Okay, yeah. Actually, never mind. So ignore the second one.
Dude, I just watched the new fucking Batman movie trailer, or well, whatever the teaser. It's fucking awesome looking.
Is it like Batman movie, or is it like a?
It's the Patterson, whatever the fuck Batman
Oh,
movie.
did they stick with him?
Yeah, they
Thank
did.
God. I saw so many people shitting on that because he was Edward from Twilight or whatever, and I was like, dude, he's a pretty good fucking actor. Like, I never watched Twilight, but anything else I've seen the dude in, he's really fucking good.
And it's funny because he hated Twilight more than most people.
What PJ saying?
I bet. Like, I imagine, like, people try to typecast you after that, be like, dude, I really, like, just was doing it for the money. Like...
Yeah.
So the Banshee let out
Yeah,
a
I guess-
scream, but not like its
No.
normal wail. It let out a scream because it just got pegged with 2 arrows in the back.
Ooh.
It's still alive, though. Which brings us around to Mark's turn.
I don't know that I have like advantage or anything on it when I do since it's undead. I just think I
It doesn't
have
matter. Both your hits,
advantage if it's with me.
both your hits a hit anyway. So
Yeah. Well, one's a crit too.
yeah. I mean,
Let's
looking
see.
at the Banshee, it looks like it's almost dead. You could probably leave it up to your ranged friends if you so chose.
I am gonna do that. I'm gonna run, noticing that it.
Because it's not
Didn't-
looking good.
Yeah, it didn't do a. Well, yeah, I'm gonna move here, and then just kind of brace.
Okay.
'Cause I don't know if there's really anything I can do without like expending stuff.
Andrew, it is your turn.
Real quick. Let me see if Fight Club's back up on this thing yet. Nope, it wants to download literally every app before that. Cool. Alright. We gotta throw shade.
Okay.
It's, you know. It ain't broke, don't fix it.
So go ahead and just roll. If you want, I can roll for you on there.
17.
Okay, 17.
Plus 8.
That's gonna hit it.
Okay, cool.
Now roll me that
So-
damage.
It's a 4 plus how much damage? It was like a plus 6 on my damage, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 10.
Okay. Okay. The Banshee lets out like another like wail. It is the Banshee's turn. Unfortunately, the Banshee has to be within 30 feet of someone for the scream to affect them. Let me double check that. Yeah, you have to be within 30 feet of her to make the wail. 5, 10, no, even better. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She flies straight up, so technically she is out of view right now. She is flying up the shaft of the tower.
Yes, she is.
That brings us to Scott's turn.
Do we want to do something about that, or?
Yeah, if our ranged people can kill it, that's an enemy that won't pester us if we take like a short rest at some point.
I
The
mean,
tower's straight up, so I can't see it from here, right?
No. Because it is higher than... Because if you have to assume that the ceiling here is 20 feet, it just... Like, it went 5 feet over to here, and then...
I'm gonna use.
So if you use a double action to sprint over there, and you can look up and you can see her.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and I'll just ready to take a fire on my next turn.
Okay. You will have to reload next turn.
Yeah, I can't actually do that. So I
Now, if you
already-
want... Now, instead, if you want to go back... instead of taking the double action to move, you can reload your weapon as you're moving this direction.
Okay, but on one, like I can only make one move. Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
it's move and then an action.
Mm-hmm. And then your next turn, you would be able to run in and look up. And
Okay, I'll do
she'll
that. I'll be
she'll
right
still
here.
be within range because she'll only be 80 feet up.
Okay, I'll go right here, and in front of him, I'll reload the gun, and I'll say, I'll give my robo smile, and I'll just say, ears. And I'm gonna load my gun again.
Covering.
I'll be careful.
I learned the
this
last time. I'm covering my ears.
That
Lesson learned.
turn comes to PJ.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, So if I got here, I would technically
Be able to see up, yes.
How far away is she?
She's 35 feet up. Because she can fly 40 feet. She flew forward 5 feet and up 35.
Sacre flame.
Yep. Have her make a
Another dexterity.
dexterity saving throw.
She rolled a 2.
Well, then she takes 2d8 damage.
Roll me 2d8 damage.
Oh, gawk.
2 d8
Okay.
plus
For a total
my
of-
ability modifier 5, so that would be
13.
13.
Okay.
And that's radiant damage. I don't know what that means.
You killed it. As the banshee gets hit with the sacred flame, it lets out a shrill screech, and you just see it dissipate up as the sacred flame envelops it.
Cool.
Banshee is dead.
At least I reloaded.
That's true.
At least I have chicken.
If memory serves from reading the X-Men comics, Banshee's been dead since the 90s.
Bitch, don't you know who the fuck I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
It's the Juggernaut, bitch. Fuck her in the head, blow her brains out. I didn't spend like 3 years watching that every morning when I woke up or anything.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Not at all.
That and the He-Man Hey Yeah Yeah song.
That's the only version I listen to.
There was like a good year and a half where like my day didn't begin until I listened to Gangnam Style. Like to this day when people talk shit about it, I'd be like, you watch your fucking mouth. Gangnam Style's a fucking bopper, dude. Like I fucking love
Ollie's
that
been
shit.
there.
Oh,
Ollie's
South
been to
Korea?
Gangnam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 2 weeks.
Okay.
Basically, with the way the districts are, it's sort of like saying Chicago.
Oh, apparently Gangnam's like bougie as fuck. Apparently that song is super satirical.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So I look around to everyone whenever the Banshee's dead, and I go, so, what was in your all's crypts?
We haven't checked ours yet.
Oh.
I'll come back and help Andrew.
I assume everybody returns to their other crypts.
Also, this one just tried to deafen me because he hasn't figured out how verbs work.
I'll sling the rifle over my shoulder and I'll just say, gave warning.
Ears is not a warning.
Ears.
Yeah, what about them?
They're long and pointy. Whatever.
Charisma.
Again, because and Benji's also kind of probably pissed because his ears are pointy because they're chewed up. So it's like ears. Yeah, I know they're fucked up. Literally nothing I can do about them.
Triggered. Shut up.
You sit there and it's like, I'm really sensitive about that, right?
Shots go off.
Shot
All
fired.
right, let's open the door. Well, I failed.
Mark and Holly, as you look into the crypt now, after everything is settled, in the center of the crypt there is a skeleton draped in rags, lies atop a marble slab surrounded by thousands of coins.
All yours, dude.
No, thank you.
I'm always suspicious of just like, there's just coins lying around.
Oh, sweet coins.
I have
Ammo.
nothing. Give of wonders.
I touch one.
I would like
Nothing stirs.
Okay. Then I'll start collecting.
Okay.
If nothing happens when I touch the treasure, I start collecting it.
Nothing happens. Roll me a D4. Okay.
A 2.
Now roll me a D100 and multiply it by 10.
820.
You start scooping. You scoop. I assume you pull out a sack, and you scoop about 820 gold pieces into the sack.
Cool.
There's still thousands more coins laying around.
Are they all gold? Not that I know.
No, it's not gold. Mark, you happen to also see, as you start to look more closely at the coins, you start seeing looks like there's some platinum here, silver, and copper pieces.
I'll focus on platinum after this.
Curse.
Roll me a perception, Mark.
Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo.
Ollie, roll me a perception.
Oh, it shouldn't be an advantage.
I know. I see
but
the.
first
I'm
one's
just
a
taking the 15.
Okay.
Mark,
Fucking
your
20.
15 was high enough as well, but both Holly and Mark, as you're scooping coins and everything, you disturb enough of some of the piles. Some of the piles kind of fall over and shift, and you see some kind of like unusual lump underneath some of the coins. About a few inches away from you.
I'm flying the fuck away.
Holly flies the fuck away.
Goodbye.
I reach for it.
Okay, you kind of scoop away the coins and reveal a book. Upon closer examination, this looks like it would be a spell book.
Ho ho. I have no use for a spell book, but cool.
I've got a spell book.
I got a rock.
All right,
Cool. I will add spellbook to my equipment.
For future reference, go ahead and write Archmage spellbook. This has all the magic of what would be all the spells that of which the Monster Manual Archmage has.
Holy fuck.
Shit, okay.
Can I look at that when we're done?
Yes. You can have it if you want.
I like magic spells.
You want it?
Knowledge.
I'll just give it to you.
Well, I gotta look.
Yeah,
Okay.
finish your thing. Just add Archmage spellbook to your thing whenever you're done.
Scott and Andrew, your crypt reads Sir Eric Vonderbucks.
Hey, Bucko.
That's like Monopoly money to me, dog.
I need strength checks to open the crypt.
It's only a couple cents. It's only like 75 cents.
What is it?
It's a small little DLC pack for Super Smash Bros. It's
19.
Is it on the Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Bring it down.
And 19, you said, Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys push the stone slab away. Inside, you see a gilded man lies atop a marble slab in the center of this otherwise barren crypt.
I'm gonna examine the fucking body.
PJ, your kid's adorable.
Oh, thanks.
Upon closer examination, this looks like the who you assume to be Sir Eric Vonderbucks. You deduce that he might have been a wealthy noble because it appears that his dying wish seems to maybe have been to have his corpse dipped in molten gold.
Only $5.
So his body is covered in gold. Feel free to peel it off if you wish.
You don't even have to challenge
The whole body is gold.
Mhm.
yet.
I'm gonna point at it and be like, item.
You use the controller.
I guess I'm gonna peel some off. You know what? I'm just gonna take one of his hands. Golden
Okay.
hand.
As the way the gold is, as you pull it away, as you break off the hand, you notice that inside the gold there is decaying flesh.
So he was preserved in the gold?
Yes.
Sweet.
Well, I
The only treasure in this room, the book says, is the thin layer of gold. If peeled from his corpse, is worth 500 gold.
But I only have a hand.
Yeah, so you have like 5 gold.
I'm gonna put a 5 gold hand.
Eventually, that hand will rot away since it's not like concealed inside the thing
The
anymore.
gold anymore.
hmm
It's fine with me. I don't give no fuck.
You can't smell. That's fine. Everybody else in the party is gonna be like, "What the fuck is that smell?"
I'm a
Like
rat.
back-
I'm used to it.
PJ and Will, who is not here, you are standing in front of the crypt of Entry Sikvalu. He spurned wealth for the knowledge he could take to heaven.
Ooh, I really want to open this one.
Okay.
Mm.
With the 15, that's going to be enough. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of this crypt. Most of the bones appear dusty and neglected, but the skull is well polished. With your detect magic, reveals that the skull radiates a faint aura of necromancy.
Awesome.
You're pretty sure, like, and on top of that necromancy, it seems the magic that's cast upon it is that of speak with the dead.
Oh my god, you have this guy's head you can talk to for the rest of your life.
Why do you keep talking to dead things or not real things?
Would you shut up?
You know as well as I do that that's impossible. I'm pretty sure this is on like hammerhead shark rules. If I stop, I'll probably die.
And PJ, you're also quite certain that if you were to remove the skull from the crypt, its magics will cease to function.
So he's got. I mean, there is. Describe the skull again to me.
It is well polished, but it looks like the skull of a human. And it just has an aura of necromancy about it.
I'm going to pick it up.
Okay. I mean, you pick it up, nothing, happens with it. But you're pretty sure the magic, like as I said before, that has been associated with this is these spells speak with the dead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What knowledge?
That guy, can you hear me?
What'd you say, PJ?
I asked him what knowledge did he take to the heaven?
Most knowledge that one would need.
So I get 3 questions. Where is Strahd's coffin? Or where is Zaros' coffin?
Lies to the south.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, 5 questions.
I have 5 questions.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the spell works.
Oh, the portcullises.
Well, let's see. So, would I know that Speak with the Dead allows me 5 questions? Is
Yes.
that a cleric spell?
Yes.
How do I? Yeah, I would ask how do I open the portcullises?
It's just him that gets the 5 questions.
Sufficient strength would suffice.
So that's 4. Come back to me. I'll think of another question.
Okay. What tombs are people going to next?
Boop.
Mark, I'll follow you.
I'll go here.
That means this
Okay.
one is unexplored. And then we got.
And I'm
those
moving
two.
Holly. Holly, where do you want to go? Are you gonna Are you gonna assist Andrew, or are you just gonna stay back up here where you were? You move you. You do you.
I'll just stand here. I accidentally let go of the button.
You move.
Okay. So we will come to. I'm going from left to right. We're going to
I'm
Crypt 24.
Around my skull, and I'm totally fine with it.
Mark and Scott. The crypt you stand in front of reads Ivan Kreskov, champion of winter dog racing. The race may go to the swift, but vengeance is for the loser's relatives.
Okay.
I need strength checks to open the door.
Ominous fuck.
Right. Let me give a good old college try.
Okay. A 16 is going to do it. A skeleton draped in bits of fur lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The walls and ceiling are covered with plaster, painted to make the crypt seem as if it stands in an evergreen forest surrounded by snow. The plaster is peeled and fallen away in many places, shattering the illusion.
I'll search for anything of value.
You find nothing of value.
Well,
Okay. Womp womp.
Womp, womp, womp.
Holly and Andrew. Crypt number 25. You stand in front of the crypt. It reads Stefan Gregovich, first counselor to King Mavo von Tempest.
Let's say 18.
18's going to do it. You look inside. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Most of the bones appear dusty and neglected, but the skull is well polished.
I'm gonna investigate that skull.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Holly, you have goggles of trucing, don't you?
I sure do.
Oh, I do too. I have my eye patch of trucing.
You detect an aura of necromancy about the skull.
Hey, the skull has stuff. Could probably maybe come to life.
I'm just gonna be like, neat. And investigate it still.
You pick it up and nothing seems to happen.
Well, alright. Well, put that back down and be like,
Mission accomplished.
I hope I look this good when I die.
The skull speaks to you and says, "You won't."
Sorry, I missed that. What was?
I said, I hope I look this good when I die, and the skull says, "You won't." And I'm gonna first be like, "Oh my god, wait, what the fuck did you just say to me?"
Slap him. That was rude.
Do you ask, what did you just say to me?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
What a dick.
I don't believe you. Also, I'm gonna pick the skull back up. You're coming with me.
You can't make me.
I'm literally holding it, right?
Yeah.
I really want to test how much that's a thing. So I'm just gonna walk off with it.
Your threats don't scare me.
That's fine.
Yeah, you walk out the crypt with it. You have the skull in hand. Holly, as he steps out of the crypt, you notice the necromancy magic fades from the skull.
We'll speak with the dad. Wait, most of those weren't even questions.
This one's just an asshole.
No, you
Right.
asked. You did ask questions, though. You had questions.
I asked, the fuck did you just say to me?
Yeah.
When
And
it
then-
leaves the room, it goes away.
Okay, because I was like, hold up, I
I'm gonna
was
say
like,
that loud.
I'm gonna take you with me.
To be fair, the very first question he shouldn't technically have really answered, but I played that as it was like you were questioning your own future. So I made the DM call that says yes, it was a question. So when you said, "I hope I look this good when you die," you were questioning your future.
Oh, okay.
Magic 8-ball.
No.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna just sort of toss it aside, like, well, that was fucking useless.
So do you leave it outside the crypt, or do you chuck it back into the crypt?
No, I'm gonna leave it outside the crypt.
Okay. I mean, no, the necromancy magic is faded away from it.
Hope you like spending the rest of your life, the rest of the afterlife on the fucking floor.
No answer.
Drops it. You get Bob. No.
Hold up, I really want to take it. I'm not gonna do it, but I really want to take the skull up the tower and choke it off and so be like, let's see what your ass knows about flying.
Unfortunately, because you took it out of the crypt, it won't talk to you anymore. It only talks inside the crypt.
Just step into the crypt and be
17
like, hey,
people
you
just
know how to
talked.
fly?
What's going on?
And now everyone's
PJ,
silent.
do you have another question? You have one question left.
I have one question left. Where is the Dracolich's phylactery?
With the master.
Okay, then. I reverently put the skull back. Okay. Sorry, no, I was talking to me about eating dinner. I put the skull back and I exit the crypt.
Okay. So now we come down to Mark and Scott at crypt number 30 is what you all are at.
I will be right back.
Okay. Prefect Cyril Romulich, beloved king of Mavo and Queen Sonia, high priest of the most holy order.
I'm gonna gesture towards him to open this because he's some sort of priesty bitch.
Okay, that's going to open it. A marble slab in the center of the crypt displays a skeleton draped in red vestments, a golden holy symbol clutched in one bony hand. The domed ceiling 15 feet above is painted to look like a canopy of trees with bright autumn leaves. A narrow stone ledge encircles the crypt 10 feet above the floor. Perched on it are a dozen stone ravens, their eyes fixed upon the marble slab.
I step in. I'm looking if anything reacts to me.
No reaction as you step in.
I investigate the body then.
Okay. The only thing that looks of any value is the holy symbol clutched in the skeleton's hand.
Okay. I lightly pick it up.
Are you evil?
No.
Good, you don't take an assload of damage.
Awesome.
It says if touched by an evil creature, the holy symbol is consumed in a blast of intense light that deals radiant damage to all creatures within 5 feet of it.
Awesome.
But you pick it up and notice that it is festooned with tiny gemstones. Go ahead and roll me an investigation on
it. Investigation, or could I use religion?
You can use religion.
Okay. Let me turn off advantage real quick. Oop. Oh hell.
You're pretty sure you would be able to get 750 gold for this.
Holy fuck.
Weird. Using religion requires you to use advantage.
Let me type that down. Okay. Next group.
Next group is PJ, but he is gone. Then that would be Andrew and Holly. Andrew, choose a crypt.
Benjan Crickquaff.
Boop.
Okay. Holly, you're going to continue traveling along with Andrew? Okay, head on over to his crypt. Crypt number 27. The crypt is missing its door.
Well, that's not good. And the door's just not there, like it's not on the floor or anything?
The door is gone.
Oh.
Do either of you have dark vision?
But, goggles
right,
of true sight.
I don't think that helps
Over
with
there.
dark vision, though.
I don't have dark vision, no.
Holly, do you have dark vision?
I don't think so, but I'm gonna double check real quick.
So, Fight Club popped back up.
Good news or bad news?
Nothing's on it.
Ooh, that's bad news.
No,
So I
don't have-
gotta remake everybody.
Mm.
Well, I gotta remake Dutch, Benji, and Jasper, because they're the only ones I have to... Oh no, we're doing a one-off between this, aren't we? Wait, I didn't make anybody for that as is.
I forgot about my feet.
What feet do you have?
I get +5 bonus to initiative, and I can't be surprised while I'm conscious. Other creatures don't have advantage on me with attack rolls unless it's the result of being unseen by me.
Jesus fucking
You have alert?
Christ.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Christ.
alert is fucking amazing.
Well, she remembers that now.
That would have made a difference in that first initiative roll when we all just fucking ate ass except for me.
Yeah, that was
Holly, roll me perception.
Doesn't Dutch have like a dagger that's like that? Like he just can't be surprised. So he's like an American.
It like goes off whenever he has
Oh
a
yeah.
dagger
Oh,
born.
yeah.
Okay. With that 17, you're able to catch a glimpse of what looks like 3 giant wolf spiders inside this crypt. They're not moving, and they don't seem to move, even though the door's been wide open.
I can't tell if they're alive.
They're definitely alive because you saw one of them kind of shift. It looks like they're ready to pounce on anything that walks into this crypt.
I don't want to go in there. There's 3 wolf spiders, and I'm not for that unless it's dinner.
So she tells you there's 3 giant wolf spiders inside the room. Do you want to go in, Andrew?
Yeah, I
They
don't
are
fuck with spiders either.
Okay. So you guys just ignore the room. That's fine because I'm also going to let you know there's nothing of any other value in that room.
Besides a fight with 3 wolf spiders.
That's all that's in there.
Yeah, that's the
Scott,
extent of it.
Also, I think I've only ever seen 2 wolf spiders in my entire life, and one of them was at McDonald's. It darted under the fucking fry machine one day,
Oh jeez.
and I'm like, dude, that was a fucking like big ass like wolf spider. But I was like, all right, cool. So I'm continuing to do my job, but the girl that saw it wouldn't cross that threshold of like where you bag the food to the rest of the kitchen. And I was like, hey, can you go back and do that? She's like, no. And I was like, why? She's like, that wolf spider, I saw it. It ran, and I was like, okay, cool. And like, what do you think it's gonna do? It's just gonna pull you under, and we're never gonna see you again? Like,
I've seen somebody step on one that had eggs on the back. It was outside, but I ran
no.
away.
Oh,
Not very
yeah.
fast. I made it the distance.
I did that with a cicada once. I stepped on it and it vibrated my foot because it wasn't fully dead yet, and I was like, nope, and just bolted. And this was like, I was right next to my car at the time, so I ran the length of a parking lot and like waited a minute until I was safe to go back to my car.
So, fun
Right.
stories. If we're talking about spiders, a few weeks ago, I was going to bed, turned on the light to my bedroom, and above the headrest of my bed was a brown recluse
Oh
with a
boy.
leg span about the size of a silver dollar.
Nope, burn the whole thing down.
See,
It
that's
was just-
the only spider. You say brown recluse at that point, I'm like, burn it down with fire. You know,
Yeah.
take the losses and run. Just about any other spider though, I'm cool with spiders. I've got no
I don't
issues with
care how
them.
much that thing
I
pays.
mean, basically what I did was I got a paper towel, and then I just slammed the wall with it and killed it instantly.
Give a big old
I
high
used
five.
to have
I sprayed with
this
hair.
big ass like baton sword, and the thing was like 8 or 9 pounds, right? And in my room one day it's just this big ass black spider, and like I picked up the baton sword real quick and like smacked it, heard a crunch and everything. The fucker stopped and then ran, and I didn't sleep the entire night because I'm like, I know he's gonna come back. He knows what I look like.
He hates you. Okay.
Friends.
All those fun
PJ, if you
spider
want to go
stories.
ahead and choose a new crypt to go to, I'm going to go ahead and hop to Mark and Scott, who are in front of one.
All right, I'll go to that one.
The outside of this crypt reads simply, "We knew him only by his wealth."
I will try to open this one first.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
I'm suspicious as hell.
You open the door and you
About
see mountains of just coins. Nothing magical is emanating from the room, but it just
you
mountains
have
of
your
gold,
true
mountains
sight
of gold
thing.
coins.
I have my truth egg, my eye patch. Can I kind of shuffle through it? I want silver, and I'm gonna take a chunk of silver.
There looks like there's silver, but it's further back in the room. Like it looks like kind of good, like copper, and then a bunch of silver, gold, and platinum along the back walls.
Yes, GM, lure me in. I will take the bait. I'm gonna step in and get some of the silver.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity save.
No, thank you.
Let's
You hop back out of the room real quick as the floor gives way, and you see all the coins fall down into a spike trap.
I'm gonna say nothing.
Ears.
Hey, those spikes are probably worth something. Items.
Are the spikes made of silver?
What if I cut them off and shot them out of my cannon?
Yeah, what if you did do that?
Sounds real good.
Think about it. You could make a washing pole out of them.
Hey guys, how pissed do you think Zaros is gonna be when I load that fucking talking doll that looks just like the girl into the front of this thing and shoot him in the face with it?
Oh God.
We're gonna see how much we can piss this motherfucker off.
I feel like we've pissed him off so much already.
Yeah, but we're not done. All he
We
do is like
aren't.
oppress a race of people for a really long time. It's
So-
really not that bad.
I mean, one of the questions I have is if his crypt is to the south, what's this big ass descent down the stairs?
Probably someone like family or something,
Well, like his parents?
or his brother. Or don't we know where his brother is, or do we
yeah.
know where his brother is?
I don't think we know he's dead because Zaros killed him.
Right. We know the wife is the one he wants is there, so it can't be hers.
Yeah, and she got away.
Could be his. It could be his parents or his brother.
It could be. Interesting.
Or it's not a crypt. It's just like his party room.
Yeah. There's just a disco ball, strobe lights everywhere. Is it Misrael's turn then?
Yeah, I think so. Misrael and Warlock Boy.
And Monklock.
Monklock. War Monk.
It's a Whorl Monk.
A War Monk.
I think it's just wonk.
Wonk! Wonk wonk!
It's a monkey whirl.
All right.
I think James is looking something up because he has his book out.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm
I
expecting
mean,
something terrible
to
happen.
be fair, I'm trying to think through this. The way it seems, the only way you can really not be affected by a trap like a spike pit trap is if you notice it. But there were so many coins on the floor that it covered any of the markings to be able to see the trap. So you'd have to obviously have a keen eye. So the issue is this is a deadly trap. I'm gonna say though, instead of that, adding that as your strength, that dexterity save, I'm just gonna say that was your score to investigate. Like kind of as you stepped in, you shifted some coins out of the way. You still saved to be able to spot it, but you're certain that room is trapped if you step inside.
Oh,
So instead of it being as a dexterity save, I'll say that you noticed the trap before you activated it.
So that's a straight up like he would have just been gone.
Yes. A deadly trap, he would have taken 24 d10 damage.
Fuck.
I'd be alright. It's only like a possibility of 250 damage. 240 damage. You do what you gotta do. We knew we weren't gonna come out of this alive.
You're good.
Okay.
Otherwise, you were going to take 129 damage.
I'm fine.
And the thing is, this trap would have immediately shut back closed after you fell through. All right.
So
That's
that would not have insta killed you.
Yeah.
It would have been damn close to insta-killing you. But
So yeah, as you stepped in, we'll just say that that dexterity save was actually a wisdom save to spot the trap or for perception. So you spotted before that, so you know the room is trapped.
Sounds good. I'll just push the gold with the butt of the rifle so it triggers a trap.
Okay.
And drops all the gold in.
Drops all the gold down.
The trap closes again, though, right? But it's an
Yep.
empty room.
Now it's just an empty room.
Perfect.
sad day.
To be fair, all the money was fake.
That's fine. It wouldn't have worked.
I was wondering why it didn't have a name.
Yeah, the crypt simply said we only knew him by his wealth. Crypt number 32.
Is that mine?
Yes, 32 is the one you're in front of, PJ.
It's gonna suck when we get to crypt 34.
There is no name on the epitaph.
Well, with Wonky's help, I rolled a 20 and a 19.
Okay. You open it. This crypt is empty except for... Hold on a second, Mom. This crypt is empty except for 2 alcoves in the back wall. Above the alcoves are carved the following words. Pass not these portals, ye foolish mortals.
Jamie.
Yeah.
Outside, and he wants to go out.
I'll let you guys stew on that.
Get in there and pass that fucking portal, you dumbass mortal.
Hey.
I'm gonna have a cigarette.
I
am gonna get a beer.
I'm an elf. I think I'm gonna go get a beer too.
I'm way ahead of most of you.
Pass not these portals, you foolish. Fuck, am I supposed to do that? So he said, pass not these portals, ye foolish mortals.
Anyway, PJ, you also, with your detect magic that you got going, you reveal that both alcoves radiate strong auras of conjuration magic.
I'm going to look over my shoulder at Benji and Quickaf and say, I'm going in. I might need your guys' backup. And I'm going to step into the room.
Okay, are you stepping into the eastern alcove or the western alcove?
Let's see. Call Evans East.
Okay. You step into the eastern alcove. And you teleport.
Fun. Hey, are you in a dungeon again?
I don't know. What do I see?
I'm getting to it. 1 second.
Okay.
You're in a watery dungeon. It's like, son of a bitch, we were already here.
Nope. Someplace much worse.
Wonderful.
PJ,
Yes.
standing in the room in front of you is Zaros.
Okay.
He looks you dead in the eye and says, I knew I should have gotten rid of those teleporters as well.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
How
big is the gap in the bars?
What bars?
Like the portcullis?
Oh.
Like how big is the gap between them?
I would say like less than a foot. Like, imagine like a steel portcullis. You're looking at like something like that wide.
You could put like your arm or
you'd be able to stick just an arm
foot
through it. It's about all you're getting through there.
But the skull.
All right, so we need to one by one take turn putting on the shoes that I made for Will, and then jumping through and then passing the shoes back.
Now, to be fair, none of you guys even know where he is and that he's down there.
Right, unless he starts shouting.
Hey, I told
So,
Benji and
Holly and Andrew, you see him step into an eastern alcove and he just disappears. Will's character is like, I guess I'll step in this one. Steps in the western alcove. Nothing happens.
Questionable, Bagok? He gone, I guess.
Is there anybody else in the room with me?
All you see in front of you, from what you can see out of your little, alcove that you're standing in, is Zaros standing ahead of you.
Okay.
Standing at the foot of his crypt.
I rolled a 20.
Jesus.
Not modified, not natural.
Well.
Okay.
Maestro, how do you feel about soloing this boss?
Do it, dude. Don't be the hero we need. Be the hero we deserve.
Okay, you have the initiative, PJ.
All right.
You have the icon.
What would William Dafoe do?
He'd have a firefight!
He'd run in, meat swinging.
Mythril, you're gonna be okay. Fight with honor, you will win.
So I missed a bit. Is he like indefinitely in there by himself, or was that portal like?
I mean, nobody else has attempted to step into the other portal, and if that's the case, if anybody else is gonna I assume Holly and Andrew, you guys went outside this door and are looking in and watching, and you saw PJ's character just disappear. I'm going to, if you guys are planning on wanting to go into that alcove, I need you guys to roll initiative for me as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna do like the
you
dude from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Are you
Here
gonna say
we go again.
Yep, that's
Are you-
CJ.
Will you say something to us who don't know that they went through?
Me or PJ?
Romulus and Undesim, way down here.
He means you. Someone needs to tell
okay.
us because we have
Someone
no
needs
fucking
to
clue.
tell us that Misrael's gone.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna be like, hey, somebody just teleported again. So, initiative is 16.
Is his like coffin near him?
Yeah, he's standing at the foot of it. You can see it there.
That's what that is.
Does he look sleepy?
He is literally standing at the foot of his coffin staring at you.
Okay, I am going to thrust my Holy Avenger into the ground, and it will transform into a paladin of level 10.
Okay. So you have a paladin of level 10. Night Hag.
You have a paladin night hag.
It's the default. Yeah, can I get some icons for these small orphans? Yes, that's a night hag, and oh look, another night hag.
Just for extra flavor.
Okay.
We reverse.
So is that your turn, PJ?
I'm gonna thrust it, turn it into the guy, and as a move action, I'll draw the thigh bone of
Okay.
Saint Markovia.
So I need you to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
It was like very midway in the 1990s. Like, if you liked this ninja, wait till we introduce you to palette swapped ninja.
And what did you roll for perception?
24.
24. Is that a nat 20 with that? Or is that just 24?
It's a 16 plus 8.
Okay. You see Zaros ahead of you laugh and then disappear.
Okay.
He went through the wall, that motherfucker.
You hear hold on. You hear a whisper. You hear a whisper in your ear, saying, "What does he say? You should be more. You should be more careful with this." You don't notice anything different, but that's what you hear whispered, and slowly appears, like materialize back in front of you. At the end of the coffin is Zaros now standing there with the Wabbajack. He points it to you and fires.
Oh shit!
Oh boy!
Can I say?
I believe
charges.
It has full charges.
No, I used it.
You have not used all the charges on it, though. It has more than one charge. It has 4 charges, I think, on it. And you blasted one on what's-his-face. As he points the staff at you and it charges up, and just before you see it fire, you see the visage, or the facade of Zaros fade away. Standing before you is Dornez. The guy you used the Wabbajack on twice. And I believe I have to, let me pull back up the Wabbajack just to make sure I'm doing this right. Because I think he makes a spell attack on you. And I have to beat your AC.
I thought it was a spell DC.
I'm pulling it up just to make sure. And I'll read the description of it. Wabbajack. There you are. So, Wabbajack. Cheese for everyone. Come on, load picture. Picture's taking
forever to load. If he gets his head blown, we should all just leave.
Yeah, we just walk out of the castle.
Walk into the room and just Nope.
Created by a mad god, Wabbajack is completely unpredictable. This staff has 4 charges and regains 1d4 charges daily at midnight. You can spend a charge and take an action to point the staff at the target within 60 feet. The target makes a save against your spell DC. Using their ability score determined by the roll of a d6. So, I'm going to roll a d6. That determines what kind of save you get.
Like a D6.
So, essentially, we're going from the top. Strength, Constitution, Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma. I think is how it goes. 4. So, that's intelligence, isn't it? Yeah. So that's intelligence. I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
PJ, you got wabbajacked.
No, I got wabbajacked. Yeah, my wabbajack got wabbajacked. I had a 22.
Okay. That's going to LDC using their ability score.
Oh, look, it's a baby.
They fail.
He's just your mistress now. Don't lie to her.
So I need to figure out what his spell DC is. You said 22? You barely save.
Okay.
Defense wins.
Yes.
Holy
She
fuck.
doesn't emotionally, so it's whatever.
She'll never know. Unless you're like showing pictures of like me with other dogs to your dog, at which point, why would you do that to that precious baby? Why would you do that to her? Like, look, he's having fun with other dogs. Yeah, there's a fucking pandemic. I can't be showing up every other weekend to pet you. I really wish I could.
Oh, we're outside. We don't have a lock on the gate anymore because I'm lazy.
After he fires the wabbajack at you, he says, "Ladies, if you would please." From around the corner,
More Nighthead paladins.
3 vampire spawns come out from around the corner. I'm gonna make everybody else roll for initiative at this point.
Mine earlier?
You still have your 16 from earlier, Andrew.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I was just making sure you heard me.
Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go grab my other pizza.
10.13.
Holly has a 25.21.
Ooh, baby, I love the way.
Fuck.
Why would I want to be first? Fuck. Why did I do that?
What's the other pally roll?
We'll have to ask
Or does
PJ
he-
when he gets back with that.
I was about, yeah.
The patience and tolerance my husband has for me is award worthy.
I'll say. Sorry, that was mean.
Okay, so Mark had 10.3.
Depending on the
13,
day,
I'm sorry,
I have
10.13.
Thankfully, not the
Scott
most
had
awful roll there.
11.18.
I've been called first.
Okay, what did I miss?
And Holly, nothing. I'm just still setting up stuff.
Okay.
20.01. Nope, 2-1. 2-1 for Holly. Largest to smallest, sort that bitch for me. Thank you. Okay. So, I'm going to say that was a surprise round between PJ. Oh, PJ, one thing we do need you to do is we need you to roll a initiative for your paladin.
Okay.
So a level 10 paladin.
I don't know. You'd have to tell me what his stats are.
I'm going to say its dexterity is going to be a +2. So 10. Paladin is going last. So we are starting initiative off at the top. Holly, it is your turn. Andrew tells you to that he's going in. Are you going to go tell everybody else, or are you going to follow Andrew?
Can I yell it and then follow Andrew?
Sure.
Didn't I yell?
Holly, Scott, and Mark, roll me a perception.
My passive perception is 15. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's going to be enough.
I
Mark, what's your
don't hear it,
passive?
apparently.
Mark, what is your passive
11.
perception? That's going to hear it too.
Okay.
So you both hear Holly or Quick-Af scream that Mysriel disappeared. Benji is following. And then, yeah. So that brings us to PJ. Your turn.
See. It's going to be Holy Symbol of Ravenkind.
Fuck me, that thing has like a turn vampires thing, doesn't it?
It's got Hold Vampires, Turn Undead, and Sunlight. I'm going to spend the 3 charges and turn undead.
Okay.
They have disadvantage on their saving throws.
If they fail to save.
Hmm?
If they fail to save, right?
No, if I'm going to just do the regular turn undead.
Okay.
And
that expends charges?
That expends charges to make them have disadvantage on their saving throws.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Okay. Holly is at the pee dance again.
No, that's the drunken monk dance.
Oh, gotcha.
I know they're very, very similar.
They're quite similar, so I wanted to make sure.
Baby's not getting dropped off till 10 o'clock tomorrow, and I'm going to stay up forever.
Gotcha. Sounds like a good plan.
I mean, I used to do that with Riley a lot. I'd be like, she's not coming home until the afternoon tomorrow. I'm going to stay up all night, and I'm going to be like, when she comes home, if she comes home early, we'll just take a nap. And then she'd come home and be like, yo, dude, let's hang out. And I'd be like, whoa, what? Why do you want to hang out all of a sudden? Why weren't you planning this with me?
Like, I personally could go to bed at like 4 or 5 and still be like perfectly fine.
It's super weird. My brother will it doesn't matter if he stays up all night or not. He still sleeps until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon if you let him.
Jesus.
Because
What
of
is
my
he?
back.
Like right now,
Because of
he doesn't do anything right now. We can't work. We can't, unless we can get like a work at home job.
Because of my back, and I'm on like Brody time schedule, it's really hard for me to sleep past 8 o'clock even if I want to.
Yeah. No, I think my kids trained me for the last like few years. That and working at a fucking restaurant that made me work, different shifts every other day. I get up around 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, no matter what.
I'll usually put Brody to bed no later than 11 if I can help it. and then stay up till 2 just so I can have time to just decompress and watch bullshit on TV and then go to bed.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. No, especially when like I was working like night shifts at emos and stuff. Like, I'd come home and I probably should just go to bed and just start my day earlier the next day. But it's like, dude, I need to do something, even if it's not like actually beneficial.
It just makes you feel like you didn't work all day, or that's all you did with your.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Where the fuck are the stats for this damn thing?
So while I'm jumping up and down, my chair like squeaks. So to me, it's way more comical. And Scott just has to hear the squeak while I'm just jumping around in my chair.
Just get some WD-40, dog.
That's what I hear, guys. That's what I hear.
Yes, I would also consider matricide. No, that's your mother. Oh god, what do you call it when you kill your spouse?
Side.
Spousicide?
I don't know. I just made that up.
I'm just.
She laughed almost in sync with the chair. It's like. That was close to my face hole.
Wow, I don't even know how to say this. It's UXOR aside. Uxorcide?
They have a specific aside for killing your spouse.
They have a side for everything.
I like how
Yeah, but Andrew, all your sides are the best.
Uxo, oh my god, what is it? What would you call it? It's like, because if you were to kill a furry, that'd be ooh side, right? Ooh side?
Ooh.
Ooh. Notices your bulge.
This descended quickly.
Oh, have you seen that? The thing with like the Team Fortress guys? And like the furry like attacks him, and like people are trying to like stop her from getting on him, and he's just laying on the ground, and like that Simple Plan song is sung awfully in the background, like, how did this happen to me?
Okay, we'll roll with this. Sorry. PJ, I'm sorry, it was your turn. What's going on?
Your hag bitches need to make wisdom saving throws at disadvantage.
Got it.
All undead, right?
Yes.
First one passed. Wait, what do I have to get?
17.
Oh yeah, that was an 18 on the roll. 19. 19.
At
That's
disadvantage?
with disadvantage.
Oh, okay, so first one passed. Second one, defense wins, so that one passed. And the third one passed. Oh, hold on. Let's roll for the third one. That one passed, yep.
Okay.
All three passed.
Well, that's my turn.
We gonna get fucked.
That brings us to this guy's turn. Dornez's turn. He's gonna fire another Wabjack shot at you, PJ. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
This is not going to be good, guys. I got a 4.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to roll the effect of the Wabjack on here. D100. A 1.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I can't imagine a 1 is good.
Cast Fireball at creature's location.
Oh fuck nuts!
So PJ, you're gonna hit with a
it's all the
fireball.
vampires.
It's gonna hit all the. It's actually 5, 10, 15.
Actually, it's gonna
He's just out of range. So 5, 10, 15. So it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit out to this vampire here. So it's gonna hit all the vampires, PJ, and the. So I need the 3 vampires need to make dexterity saves. First one, because they're in they're in sunlight, or no, you're not radiating sunlight from the holy symbol, are you?
No.
No, okay. So they passed that, so they don't have disadvantage, but that one still failed that one. Second one passed. Third failed. I'm going to go ahead and roll for the paladin as well. The paladin rolled a nat 20, so it says fuck your fireball. PJ, you missed the fireball. What is fireball? It's
just fireball.
8d6.
8d6.
Do I get a saving throw against that?
No, because this is technically the saving. Like your saving throw was against this spell, so you're going to take full effect of the spell.
Okay.
Because the effect essentially hits and it erupts a fireball on you, so you are like the detonation point of it. If it missed, then the fireball was not going to go off.
Okay.
8d6. 34 damage.
This Wabbajack really hates you.
I mean, he did use it to cause.
So
someone's
that
head to explode.
this one is also going to take, and that was what, 34 damage. So this vampire takes 34 damage as it failed. This one takes half of that, plus 17, and then this one takes the 32, or plus 34. Plus 34.
You're doing good,
Well, not
Myzrael.
364.
Keep it up.
No. There we go.
Mata de Dios.
Okie dokie. Next up in the initiative order is Andrew.
Yo! So good. I'm going in.
So you step onto the alcove, nothing happens.
Oh no, you guys. I don't know where he went, but we may not be able to follow.
We're playing with you.
Oh.
PJ is also still standing in the same spot, and I can't send another person to the exact same spot. So until technically until PJ moves, nobody else can follow.
Alright, well then I'm gonna stand around doing that John Travolta's look thing from Pulp Fiction where he's just sort of like...
So yeah, you step in there, Andrew, nothing happens. It is the vampire spawn's turn. One rushes in.
Do we hear the explosion through the portcullis?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't think Fireball really lets out a deafening loud explosion. It's just like fire.
Okay.
There's no concussive force.
Yeah.
Okay.
The vampire spawn. Let me pull up the thing. Cool. And the first one is going to take take 2 claw shots at you, PJ. With a plus, 2 plus 6 isn't going to hit you. 7 plus 6, I don't think is going to hit you. Yeah, 7 plus 6 is just 12, so that one missed you entirely. Cool. This other vampire is going to step in, and the other one's going to kind of forcibly get sidestepped out of the way. It's going to rush in to take 2 claw swipes at you with 6 and a nat 20. So it crit on one of its claw swipes on you. You take 16 damage. I need you to give me a strength check.
$21.
Okay, you break out of the grapple. It tried to grab you. It can't use its bite attack unless it has you in a grapple. So you succeeded and broke away from that. The other vampire The third vampire is gonna, move down. Unfortunately, it's out of range, so it can't hit you from here. And that is going to be its turn. That brings us to Scott.
What did my paladin do?
Oh, your paladin rolled a 10 for initiative. It's at the end of the order.
Okay.
Like, so you and Dornez, who was disguised as Zaros, got a surprise round before everyone else. Then we kicked into normal initiative with everyone else.
Okay.
So we're going through the normal initiative, and it is up to Scott's turn.
They called out that something was wrong, and
yes,
then
they did.
Right.
So you got 30 feet of movement.
I'll use my action to dash and get in this room.
So you see Andrew is standing in a eastern alcove, and Will's character turns to you, Volowin, and says, yeah, he stepped on that spot right where Benji is and disappeared. But Benji has not, and Benji's still just standing there.
Must find allies.
With your true seeing, though, you still see there's a faint magical aura about the spot that Benji is standing on.
Okay, I'll just monitor it and wait for something to happen. Like maybe there's a trigger for it that we're missing.
Mark, it is your turn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I'll go up here and join the group, and I'll just ask, like, do we have any clues as to where he went?
Everybody roll me perception. Okay, everybody but PJ, because you definitely hear this, PJ.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. Everybody but Scott, you all hear a uproarious laugh. What will be coming from Dornez. PJ, you hear this as well. He is having a wonderful time because he has been revived, and now he's getting sweet revenge on you and popping his fucking head by hitting you with this damn staff. He lets out an uproarious laughter because he's just loving the turning of the tables. All of you hear what sounds like diabolical laughing coming from the south.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. I technically have 20 more feet of movement. Could I use that?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
All right.
Roll me. Actually, I'm gonna just let you roll off of that other 21 perception. Mark, you're able to look down and just for whatever reason you were able to see like clearly, even though it would be relatively dark, it would be hard to spot it. But you were able to make out the shape of a coffin way down south here through the portcullis down the stairs, and you recognize the guy Dornez standing at the foot of the coffin laughing.
Right. I will, to end my turn, I'll just call out, down here.
Okay. That brings us to the Paladin's turn. The Paladin is going to... I need to look up stats for fucking Paladin now. I'm just going to make one fucking... I'm literally just going to quickly load up a... Fight Club Paladin real quick.
I was about to say, if you just want to use mine and then level it up 2 more times.
Paladin. Starting Paladin. Accept. Level 10. Okay. Spell slots, that's fine. Spellcasting. Second level. It's going to have great weapon fighting. Conquering Presence. So it's going down the path of Oath of Conquest.
Nice.
Oh, and he has the Holy Avenger. That's
it has a Holy Avenger as well.
Does he have any other equipment?
Home of Disintegration. I'm kidding. Paladins can't have that.
I mean, a Holy Avenger is close to that.
Well, have you ever seen that Family Guy skit?
Which one?
They're like, back when we tried role playing, and Lois comes out, she's like, "Oh, I'm a bad schoolgirl, and I need to be punished." And Peter's just like, "And I'm a level 16 paladin with a +1 Holy Avenger and a Helm of Disintegration." And Lois just stops and is like, "You paladins can't have a Helm of Disintegration." And he's like, "Oh, well then I'm a black guy."
I remember that. Paladin add. Oh, fuck! I don't care about the background. Background isn't going to really help because I'm not going to be using this for skills. So screw it. He's just going to be an acolyte. I gave him 19 strength. Add feet. Don't care. Add. Done. Okay. So let's go equip him with a Holy Avenger. Weapons. Holy Avenger. It's going to be a Holy Avenger Greatsword. Yeah, that sounds badass. We'll do that. Perfect. Okay, so it has a +11 to hit and a 2d6 +7 to hit slashing damage. So it's going to swing at the vampire that's directly in front of it. And I got a 28 to hit. It's going to hit it.
Fuck yeah.
And it did 19 damage. I'm also going to say it has multi-attack, because don't you have multi-hit, Mark?
Yeah, I have a second attack. I'm trying to remember when we get our third.
Its second was a crit. So it'll be... So the first hit was +19. And then for a crit, that's going to be 13 times 2. It's going to be 26. Okay. That vampire spawn is screaming in agony. And it is Holly's turn. It's also going to reach over and DM God powers. It's going to lay hands on... what healing powers does a paladin have? Don't they have lay on hands or something to heal?
They do have lay on hands.
Okay.
It's you can heal 5 points times your level. It's like you have a healing pool of points, and the points
equal to your paladin level times 5. So it's level 10, so it has 50 points. It's gonna. How much HP have you lost, PJ?
Let's see. On a scale of 1 to 80, I'm at 17.
Okay, it's gonna lay on hands and heal you for 50. She blows her load on you.
Oh, it's a woman.
Yep.
Cool.
Ooh, it's a lady.
I think I still have loads.
Maybe you're just doing it wrong.
But it is your turn, hello, Holly.
We can't go in the portal for some reason.
You can't go where? Yeah, Andrew is standing where PJ disappeared, and nothing is happening.
But almost everyone's crammed in this catacomb thingy.
Mm-hmm. You also heard maniacal laughing coming from the south, and Mark said down here.
I'm gonna go with Mark.
Okay.
And I'll point down to the portcullis.
PJ, I need you to roll me just a flat D20. Evens, you told the party about the speech you had with the skull that says, about like strength is required to open the portcullises. Tails, you did not speak with them. Or like odds, you did not speak with them. Evens, you did. Okay. So on a D20, you rolled a 20. So you told everyone that strength is a way to open the portcullises.
Yeah.
So you guys know that if you like use enough strength and like force it, you guys can lift the portcullises.
If we do it as a group, will it reduce the...
Yes.
Okay. Let's do that.
It is your turn though still, Holly, or do you want to end your turn there?
Pretty much in my turn there. There's nothing I can really do.
PJ, we come back to you.
Okay. How wide is this door?
10 feet.
It's 10 foot?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to shift to werebear form. And so if you can make me, I guess, twice as big.
Okay. Okay, I need you to roll me 2d8. Okay, the paladin takes 7 bludgeoning damage, being shoved and slammed into the wall from your increased size slamming against the wall, because you take up the whole room.
That's fair. Which of the vampires looks the worst for wear?
This one.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's the one that took all the crazy slashes from the paladin.
From the paladin. And the paladin is trapped until you get out of the room, PJ. It cannot move.
I get that.
Because it's pinned against you.
Okay. So for my first attack, I roll a 20.
That's going to hit.
And I do 13 damage.
Okay.
And my...
We're going to stop you right there. It's dead.
Okay, then my second attack is on the next one. Because I have multi-attack in this form. I'm going to attack this bitch for 21.
That's going to hit.
And I do 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step here.
Technically, she is still, because she is standing in the way, it is blocking your path to get through.
Okay.
Now, you can try to forcibly go out, and you can roll opposing strength checks against the vampire spawn.
Okay, I'm good with that. I have advantage on strength checks in this form.
He's a thick boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 22. $24. So you are able to push it out the way, and it slides out of the way for you to be able to get out.
Push it.
And does that end your turn, PJ?
That's all I got.
Okay.
So the space opened up.
Mm-hmm. Andrew.
What's good?
You're like,
Suddenly,
it's like, what is going on? I don't understand. All of a sudden, now you're like a flash of light, and instantaneously, you're now looking at a paladin who's standing next to you. Looks like it's kind of been injured, and you see a giant bare ass in front of you.
Ah, Madre de Dios.
But it's not your turn yet.
God,
That's just you, because he moved out of the way of the spot, and you were
Right.
in the teleporting spot. It threw you there. That brings us to Dornez's turn. Okay. Okay. What is your AC, PJ?
21.
Okay. He gets a plus 10 to hit.
So please don't roll above a 10.
He rolled a 16, so that's a 26. He gets a multi-attack as well. He gets 3
What's he
attacks.
attacking with?
He is attacking with what looks like mystical, like, he's just waving his hands, but you feel like razor wire come whipping and slicing across you.
Okay, so it's magical damage.
It's magical slicing damage. That is a 12, so that's 22. And then a 14. So he hit you all 3 times for those. No. Okay, that's good. You do take 27 slashing damage.
Okay.
I also need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
26.
Okay. You take 8 psychic damage from stepping close to Dornez here. Any creature within 10 feet of Dornez that isn't protected by a mind blank spell hears in its mind the screams of the thousands of people Dornez has killed.
Oh.
So stepping within 10 feet of him. Yeah. So you take 8 damage on a succession. Otherwise, you take a full. You would take 16 psychic damage. So you took 8 damage just like. Now, as long as you don't step away from him again, that doesn't happen again. So if you step away from him, though, and approach him again. Maybe? No? Yeah, no. The first time it happens, you're good. You're immune to it until like he can use that himself as an attack later now as well. He can also just blast that out and hit anybody within a range of him. But you've been affected by it once, so it won't hit you again unless he physically uses the ability. But that is it for his turn. He is not going to move away because he can't, he's not going to risk you taking a swing at him. Because I don't believe he has the ability to
disengage.
Huh? He is actually. He's a rogue. He can. So yeah, he's going to disengage and take a step back. I mean, then he's going to go 5, 10. I think that's all he can do is he just do it as a bonus action. He still can't. I don't think move with it. So, but he disengaged. Yeah. Oh well. Essentially, he disengages out of your threat range. I'm going to say that much at least.
Okay. Because I've got a 10-foot reach.
Mm-hmm. So he disengages out of your threat range at the bare minimum. Bear. Andrew, it is your turn.
Werebear to foe.
All right. Well, I'm man, I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do because I'm aware they can't. They probably won't hurt me. So yeah, I'm a. Oh, that's right. I'm my cursor's different now.
So as you're
There we go.
as you're standing there in the room, kind of looking around, you look out and you can see, you could barely kind of see this one here, just like because it's kind of moving in, but it's not. You know, you don't like you see the leg. You know, there's a person standing just on the other side of this wall in front of you. You see this one standing directly out here. You hear them turn and look at you, and you can hear them hiss. Then you hear the guy up here mention, "It's like no." The master commands that one be spared.
Nice.
So he points at you and says, "Ignore that one."
All right. So
he goes, "Cool." Throws knife at one.
I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna look to my right, and I'm gonna hit her with Magnum.
Okay.
Yes.
Magnum. What? So what are you doing?
That's just fucking luck.
Just the look.
All right.
Just the because I opened the door with it earlier.
So
Might as well try it on a vampire.
Go ahead and roll me if you have Roll20 open. Go ahead and roll me a 20-sided die on that. Just a flat D20.
Flat 20.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Oh my god. It's charmed. It's currently charmed by you. She rolled a 1.
Yes. So after that, I'm just gonna look up at the other one, throw up the people's eyebrow, and just be like, "You're next."
There'll be no living with him after this.
I thought you were gonna be like, "Did you hear what that other one said? That you weren't fit for Zaros?"
Ooh, no. I ain't gonna do
like-
him dirty like that.
Just like turn them on each other.
No.
The one that you're standing directly next to, Andrew, she wears a faded gold wedding gown and a platinum mask shaped vaguely like a skull. And she's wearing what looks like 10 different platinum rings.
Nice.
Girl got money.
There is also now laying like underneath PJ, who's probably standing on top of it. You see a woman in red, wears a stained and tattered red wedding gown, a black and crimson silk headscarf sewn with precious jewels, and she appears to be wearing some kind of platinum necklace with a black opal pendant. The remaining woman further north wears a soft soiled white wedding gown and a gold tiara, and looks like she's wearing 10 gold bracelets along her wrists.
These are like his wives or some shit.
They are. This is Zaros' tomb. These are his brides.
No.
And we are gonna.
No wonder the other girl didn't want him.
Right?
He was a player. Or he, drowned his depression in sex and other
Pretty
stuff.
much.
I mean, looking around the guy's castle, he looks like he's compensating for a whole hell of a lot.
This is bride.
But it'll never fill the void, Zoros, will it?
And this was bride C.
You realize we could literally just walk away from this scenario. I know we can't leave Mavolia, so we don't want to go, but we have fucked this dude's life up so bad.
Yeah, he is. His life is basically done. As far as his what he wants to happen.
Okay. This vampire bride rushes forward, PJ, and takes a swing at you with a mace.
Mace?
Yes. She's carrying a mace. They're not as good as hitting than the other person is. But a 12 plus 8 is 20. So you have 21. It did not hit.
Oh. Did we lose you, James?
Probably my internet just died. Are you? Can you still hear me?
James,
Hello?
what happened?
Hello? Oh crap! My internet just died.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, like all of a sudden, like my internet just like kind of flickered and went wonky, and I got a message that said OBS has reset.
Oh.
Okay. Everything still seems to be going okay, though. Are you all still there?
Well, the stream died. Oh, nope. Looks like it's back up.
There we go. Maybe.
Okay. My thing still says the stream has nothing there, and all of your guys' pictures on my Roll20 are gone. But you all can still hear me.
Dropped again.
Okay, I can still hear you. Can you still hear me? Oh, come on. What a
Man,
terrible time for
he's
internet
still
to
on
die.
Discord. It's just the video keeps dropping out from the Roll20.
Yeah, no, it looks like
Why does my
me and
internet keep dying?
Scott are the only ones. I see him moving now.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Hiya. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Can hear
cool.
you.
Yeah, for whatever reason, my internet just like dipped and died and went stupid.
Oh,
Did it do it
I mean,
again?
we
Son of a
did
bitch.
hear you.
What the hell is going on?
Jamie, can you hear me?
Jamie, is that your second Frozen reference of the night?
That's from some other musical. Something with Barbara Streisand. God, what is that? What is that called?
Yentl.
Yentl, yeah. Papa, can you hear me? Which,
Got
yeah,
it.
no, they even point that out in Dead World that
can you also
those are
hear
the
me?
same melodies.
Hello, anybody? Can anybody hear me?
No.
You can now?
Yes.
Okay. My OBS still says I have no connection, but my internet thing at the bottom says I have internet.
I don't know.
Okay, all your guys' videos are moving okay for me now.
Yeah. Your
That
video's
was
moving
weird.
again.
1 second, guys.
Okay.
This is our luck. We get to like one of the Apex fights and then everything goes to hell. No problem.
Yeah. It's like we spent the whole time just looting crypts, and then right as soon as an actual climactic fight happens, it's like, well,
Guys, I was about to pre. Yep.
yes.
Yeah.
I can see you moving. What do you got there?
A broken remote to a toy that's been thrown away.
He's blinking at us.
Pratt, what time do you get cut off again? 11?
Oh, it doesn't happen anymore on the weekends.
Oh, nice.
Like I was up all night last night playing games and shit.
Nice.
So, which is good because I'm less likely to fall asleep because I won't be laying in my bed listening with my headphones in.
Right.
Also, does anybody play For Honor? Me and my brother just got back into that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can hear you. I'm sorry that my video's freezing for you. It is. I know. Too much bandwidth.
Is it just a regular mace?
Air mace.
$21?
Yep.
Because your AC is 21?
Yep.
For some reason, I get the sudden urge to kill Ralph Nader. Wonder what that's about.
uh,
$23. How's it gonna grapple me with a mace?
oh.
Alrighty. Going
Oh God.
Could
What
this
do we-
be a love triangle?
Listen, dude, I'm like half rat. I'm super into it.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go where Benji was.
Where everybody disappears
What?
and teleports to another
fuck?
place.
They're not werewolves. They're. You said a werewolf woman. They're not werewolves. There, bear.
I'm gonna stay right here because I don't want them to get attack for opportunities on me. But I am gonna click, boom, Mr. Dornez.
Wow, saliva reference.
He's done it like once or twice before.
Has he? Have I missed it? Oh
The first
man.
musket shot was
Sweet
a
mother
click,
of
boom.
God.
Boom.
He said in the words of saliva.
No, can I not do that? 85.
On the radio station, tour around the nation.
Well, fuck.
So, okay. How much damage? How much am I taking?
2d12.
A lot.
22.
Alright. Where? So I'm getting shot in the back, right? I'm gonna turn around and I'm be like, okay. That's 22. Okay. I'm a turn and just be like, verb duck.
All right. I am moving to the portcullis.
If I could have my new vampire slave put a cape on me like James Brown. Oh,
Can't go on.
can't go on. I need you to protect me, Delicious. No, that's Jasper. That's a different game.
I mean, he's basically becoming the same thing.
I feel a fog. I did watch a bunch of his stuff.
Oh god, it's so funny.
Oh man, that's exactly what he's gonna be too. That or a mix of like a washed up like radio DJ who's for some reason still like playing on AM. Like Jasper's solution to everything is probably going to be to lay down a slow jam. Do not expect him to be useful.
Slow jams are the most useful.
Oh no!
Hi, Miyazaki!
Oh boy.
What kind of trucks do these whites have?
Awesome. Awesome.
God, even Andrew.
Okay. All right, guys.
Ooh.
Can I shoot at it? I
You
would
don't
like to
like
do
it
that.
at all. You
There's
decide-
White standing in front of you. Careful, he'll gentrify your neighborhood.
Thank you, Andrew. Because I made a joke earlier and no one got it.
Yeah, I didn't. I would have picked up on it immediately if I'd heard it.
Yeah, I figured. I asked what kind of trucks they were driving.
Uselessly lifted pickups.
We got to kill them.
They all seem to be.
Right.
Okay. Which white looks worse? Which bitch looks worse? All right. Well, I'm going to fucking unload on Crazy Mace Lady. This is an 18 hit. 16 damage. It does a natural 20 hit. Or 29 damage. Good. I don't want her to do well.
I mean, I would like for her to go to college and finish her dissertation. That'd be cool. Oh, that's a shame too. It really does make a difference. Oh.
At least it's not women.
Well, I mean, give it another couple decades. The humanities are the only thing they're gonna be not automated. So.
So if you have an associate's degree in basically anything, you can go teach English in Korea.
Yeah, and Japan.
Yeah, I'm coming with you, man. I got an associate's.
No, Chelsea was planning on doing that for a while. Was actually going and teaching English. Or a friend of mine does it. He says it's awesome. Oh, I know so many people that school fucked over so hard.
A lot of countries aren't anymore because of the virus. My friend Brittany was about to go to New Zealand, and New Zealand was like, "Nope, unless you're native, fuck off." And she was like, "I hate it here. Just let me leave. I'll be in quarantine forever. Just take me."
Yeah, unfortunately, they're taking things really. They had an outbreak of like 4 people, and they shut the city down. Like they were like, "We're not doing this. We see what happens."
What a fart monkey.
Ooh.
Hey, I didn't succeed on it.
That's not the head explodey.
What happens if you hit 69?
You make the sex number.
We did it, boys. Got the sex number. The Wabbajack just says, "Nice." Well, can he still shoot his gun?
Now, is he a sentient wheel of goat cheese?
Thank God.
Look,
Cheese
I was.
for everyone!
I'm moldy wood and metal. This really isn't that far off.
Unless you really want to, I wasn't huge in that. I was gonna grab some 57 sauce to finish it off, but if you want to go ahead and have it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna smack the hoe that's smacking my hoe. That ain't right. You hurt my girl. You can't just go around hurting other people's girls like that. Oh, was it the paladin that did that? Oh, I thought it was the other vampire, the one that walked right up to her. Oh, I'm just gonna turn around and be like, knock it off! Oh, yeah. So yeah.
Everyone!
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna put myself in between them and be like, wait. Do we know which way Benji goes? I don't think I've ever been like super clear on it.
I think he's pansexual.
I think yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna hit her with or hit him with the shoulder touch.
The paladin's a lady.
Oh well, then I'm gonna hit her with the. Well, then it's not even a question at this point. Then
Benji, she's already on our side.
not if she's hitting the thing. I've got charmed.
Andrew
Apparently, I need to charm everyone because that's somehow a rule that needs to be brought up. 17. Sweet. Now I throw his knife. Or is that? Do you want that to be a full action? Like that's cool if that's just my turn. Okay, yeah, then that's just my turn. Yeah, cool.
Just make fluttery googly eyes.
He just over here taking hits. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get a harem anime going.
23.
Indiana's bitches. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna wheel of cheese.
All right. I'm
Wheel
in a
of goat
coffin.
cheese. Goes great with eggs.
I'm in a coffin. I would like to try to get out of said coffin. Right?
I think I'm gonna make that in the morning. I think I'm gonna do like some English scrambled eggs with some goat cheese and chive. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. I sit up and with the sword out I look around. Do I see an exit? Are there any like handholds or anything that I could use? I'm 7.5 foot tall, or feet tall. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. Well. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So I'm like decently in a handhold. Okay. 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 Awesome. Awesome.
I'm just imagining all these whites singing Backstreet's Back for some reason.
Oh, what?
Problem is I can't really remember that song that well, so the song that's actually playing in my head is the Bob's Burgers version of it.
Oh my god, we're back again.
16.
I remember a girl that did that once.
Got it in there.
Attack the fucking drow.
Attack the other, not my vampire. Well, I mean, I don't own her. I really hate labels like that. No, yeah, I want her to go hit the one that's trying to smack my bear up with a mace. That one I do want property on. I do. When I say my bear, he really is like. Don't you be touching delicious like that.
Andrew, does that make me your honey bear?
If whatever you need to tell yourself, baby. All right. Listen, hey, I only have eyes for you and like 2 other bitches currently. Well, 3 maybe if that other girl's boyfriend dies.
Hey, I'm all about the pleasure thing.
You got one.
Definitely gonna shoot the one right in front of me.
Clearly can't shoot the one in front of me. Obviously, you would have known I wasn't a great fool, so I obviously can't shoot the one in front of you.
We know this now.
Mark's computer died, so he's rebooting now.
All right, I'm gonna cast a spell on myself. All right, I'm leaving the game.
It's super weird seeing young Sarah Michelle Gellar and being like, man, she was like really good looking at one time. What the hell happened?
That was not Sarah Michelle Gellar. That was Sarah Jessica Parker.
Oh yeah, no, Sarah Michelle Gellar is Buffy. Another show I've never watched. I mean the only Buffy thing I've ever seen is that the movie they made in like the 90s, which I still think is so funny. That bit, I know it's stupid, but that bit where she stakes the second vampire and like he just spends the whole movie just writhing in pain, even to the credits, where he's just sitting there going, oh. I don't know, I lose my shit every time I watch that movie because of that one scene.
All right. That was Pee Wee Herman. I heal myself.
Was that Pee Wee Herman?
Yeah, that was Paul Rubens who played that vampire. It was like,
Oh, holy shit! He doesn't look recognizable. Like,
all right, and I'm going to step closer
holy
to
shit!
This guy. The action and move. That's the end of my turn. Cure wounds at 4th level. I was at 8 hit points. Yeah, it did.
That's really bad, PJ. At least you're not a wheel of cheese.
But does he know that? Okay. Okay.
Do I need to roll one? Thanks.
Ooh, 19. I think my perception was a +6. It'd be like 25. Told you I was good at math.
That's why we love you.
Oh. Yeah, I thought it was my bombastic personality.
I mean, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
I'm gonna go heat up some chicken while I'm playing cheese wheel.
27.
Well, shit. 18. Well, plus the 6. Ooh. Oh. Man, if only we had somebody with some sort of way of seeing things that wasn't made of cheese. Oh, he's just really good at. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Um. Hmm.
Would I be able to smell him? I have keen senses.
You know what? Can I luck my perception check? Oh god, no. Even with an 18, it wasn't good. So yeah, no. I rolled another 18. I'm like, nope, that's still. He's stealthy as jazz. Alright, already. Which, also, as a rat, I am very tempted to turn around and just gobble up Scott. But no, already in action is gonna like throw shade up, kind of catch it by the blade, and just like I'm just gonna ready in action to throw if he pops up. Hey, cool, baby. How long is he a block of cheese for? Oh, like perpetually? Oh god.
Oh boy.
Now I wish I actually took a bite out of him.
How many hit points does a block of cheese have?
Fun.
I kind of figured. Right, but who's gonna hit the piece of cheese?
Hey, what's Will been doing this whole time?
I'm climbing out of the hole. Dexterity. All right. Let's see how these rolls do. 12. Fuck. Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay. Can I do just a quick addendum? Do I still have a bonus action? Can I see the ledge? 15 feet above. Can I Misty Step up to the... Okay, I do that. Huh? No, this is a paladin spell. I did not want to risk rolling as shittily as I do. Okay. Shit. My doppelganger must die.
Ooh.
Attack the coffin.
Did Dornez die while I was upstairs? I fucking butthead. True sight!
Hmm.
Gotta open that sucker up.
The one right in front of me again, or try to.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'll shoot him in the head.
Nat 20. 28.
Ugh.
So it's my turn? All right. Okay.
That motherfucker.
That lying red motherfucker.
I'm gonna do... I'm going to move here, and I'm going to attack Dornez. Can I attempt to grapple him? Then I'm going to do that. All right. 23. Okay. Can I do my damage to him with the grapple, or is it one or the other? So Oh, okay. All right, so that's 27. 27 claw. And I have multi-attack, so can I do the second attack damage? Oh yeah, I could do a bite. Yeah, 26 damage. Do I have to roll for the bite? All right, well, I got a 16 and a 23. Check that one. Bite. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's why I don't bite people, I guess. The bite damage is 2d10 plus my strength mod. He takes another 20.
Oh boy.
So he should probably be here then. Well, I took a step to move myself within his threatened range, and then grabbed him and brought him towards me. Hey Benji, aren't you a rogue? Can't you get like sneak attack damage on people who?
Yeah, didn't I ready an action to attack him if he popped back up? Does it have to be a throw still? Because that would be... Well, yeah, but I mean, well, also with advantage, wouldn't it? So... Thank you. That's a... Yeah, that was... that was me up until I was 25. I don't know if there's anything like I've heard you can get stuff that'll make it grow fuller, but I gotta.
This was me at 17.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, is it everywhere else? Like does your hair grow like everywhere or? Oh, okay, because like I was shaving my armpits last night and got a little bit too risky, and now one of my arms hurts anytime I move it.
Yeah, I was shaving your armpits too.
Like in my sleep. Anyways, that's yeah, 26 to hit, and then so it's, yeah, so it's yeah, so 3, 4, 5, 6. What was my base? I think it was like +4 to hit, or +6 to hit, or not to hit to damage. So 9, and then 8, 9, 10. So 19 damage.
I'm gonna bite his fucking head off. Didn't you had
Will, yeah, he allowed
yeah,
it with Will.
you had it was a contested roll with Will and Andrew.
I'm pretty sure it's like a blink. It's like an insta teleport.
But I remember you saying when you
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, situations like this are the exact purpose of Misty Step. It's like, I mean, what did I just use it for? But to get out of a hole.
Yeah, but the hole wasn't actively grabbing a hold of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
On the bright side, you're now giving yourself a very tender hug.
Mm.
Now you're just hugging yourself.
Put up a wolf job.
Is this for how stinky I am? 12.
Probably.
Wisdom, probably PJ.
My passive perception's 18.
Damn.
Well, damn.
So what is that, a +8?
Yes, sir.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna.
Bastard.
I am running down, and instead of trying to go directly to the portcullis, I'm using the teleporter. So
Um,
huh.
I go back to drow shape. She's there for 30 minutes.
I go to pick up the goat cheese. I'm just
How good do I taste?
and I walk in and I'm just like, did anyone drop their rations?
I'm like covered in blood.
Huh.
I'm gonna pull out my
Benji will sort of look around and be like, well, I mean, considering there was one more of us here who shot me, I'd say that's the robot.
I smell the cheese.
Cheese-ums?
Also,
Like?
considering the fact that he shot me, maybe he should stay at cheese for a little bit longer. Just a feeling.
You guys just carry me around as a wheel of cheese until we get to Strahd, and then punch me in the face.
Yeah, we'll break off a little bit. I get a snack. You get to be you again.
Yes.
Dude, you guys have no idea how much this is making me want to get some goat cheese right now.
I had a.
I hand
little
the
piece
cheese
of
over to Benji.
That had feta on top for dinner tonight. They were fucking amazing.
Ooh.
I'm gonna start trying to consecrate the coffin and see if I can't light it on fire.
I'm gonna take my tax on this, and I'm gonna take a nibble of the cheese. Let it do the damage. Where my D4s go? Holy shit! There we go. A 1. Nice.
Oh, fuck yeah. How much health does the cheese have?
I would have laughed if the 4 was just like, you eat all the cheese.
It expands in my stomach. We tried to do this to a purple worm once.
We did.
We tried to Ant-Man that shit.
Alright.
I'm gonna go that way.
Oh shit. Fuck.
I would like to not be touching the ground.
Wait, you have True Sight, don't you? You have the True Sight goggles. Does that detect anything? Fuck. Well, I tried.
Yeah, just enough not to touch the ground. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new character, guys. It was nice knowing you.
Fuck.
I'm here.
Don't we all?
Fly. Fly.
Oh yeah, girl, you got wings.
Fly where?
There's a
Up.
hole.
Straight up.
That's the
I guess I'll do that and just pray that I don't get hurt.
Holly keeps teleporting and then she'll have to kill the white. And then just teleports back and then comes back and has to kill the white.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm helping. I'll be assisting PJ. Wait, PJ, should we open the coffin first?
Sure, I've consecrated the outside of it. Might as well
Zaros is the kind of bastard to put like an innocent person into his own coffin.
Why are you giving the DM ideas like that?
He's a twisted motherfucker.
Hey, did
Daros or the DM?
Yes.
This could be really good for Vegeta, my son, the planet of me. Yes.
Yes.
Smartass.
hey, can you drop the Wabbajack? All right, I'll remove it from my.
You got Wappa jacked.
You got Wabbajack! Hey, you know
Wappa
what? At
jacked.
least you can get cheese wheeled.
That's true.
That is true. Benji's
Yeah.
just in a corner nibbling on the cheese.
Well, I was
Like,
gonna
"Hey, this is
say,
actually pretty good."
I guess for my turn, I'm gonna like look over to the vampire I charmed. You want some cheese?
Is this what we do in the Shadow Rules, where the second they eat a piece of human food, they just projectile vomit everywhere?
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, because I was looking up Pee Wee Herman and or what's his name, Paul Rubens. He makes a cameo in What We Do in the Shadows. As this, like, he looks identical to the vampire that he was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He's like a member of like the High Council or something.
That makes sense, because there's a lot of like cameoed vampires in there. I just never knew like why he was in it.
Yeah, I need to actually like sit down and watch the show because I've had it around on as background noise.
So funny.
The episodes with the dude that gets reincarnated, where him and the girl had been lovers for centuries, and like
Yeah,
those are super fucking good.
the whole show is so funny. There's like a spin-off show too called Wellington Paranormal, which is again just another hilariously dumb show.
Well, like, because I remember watching What We Do in the Shadows, the movie, and then they're like, they're doing a spin-off series, and Matt Berry's in it, and I'm like, oh, shit. I will watch anything with Matt Berry in it. Yeah, I'm just gonna offer Goldie over here some cheese. Yeah.
I'm taking 2 points of wheel cheese damage.
Listen, dude, I'm trying to help you, okay?
Well, out of my HP?
I am also kind of
Okay.
enjoying this a lot.
Sweet.
Turns out,
All your HP.
turns
Wheel
out,
of-
Wheel of Cheese is in the back of the monster manual.
CR15.
Right. Like, I have like 200 wheel of cheese health.
So, do we get any experience from this fight?
I forever am living as a wheel of cheese.
Yep.
It's gonna go sugar sugar.
As long as I can attempt to fly out of here and not engage with any of them, I would like to do that.
Oh, you're out. You've just got the one that's in the main area.
And I'm
now.
gonna roll back down south.
Fly up and shoot the shit out of him.
Maybe not with the fact that my maximum health point is like 38 right now.
Ugh. Fair. Just full speed to the teleporter.
Yes.
Yes. Is it with advantage for assisted? All right.
Who's rolling the strength check? Oh, you.
Okay.
Okay. Rub some cheese on it.
All right.
Madam
With
Paladin,
advantage?
could you help us too?
All right. Let's see. Got a 22. Okay. Isn't she the God, I forget her name. Steve Perry's wife.
It's probably Trick. You guys should kill her and leave the cheese somewhere far, far away.
Ooh, damn.
This is gonna.
I rolled a nat 20 on my medicine check to see what. Hmm.
Okay, now we can burn it.
Okay.
Or well, I reach in and pat the bottom of it just to make sure it's not an illusion on top of one.
Wrapped in a fake out.
I figured. 20. Not with advantage, but it's the first one. Okay.
That's my favorite thing the GM says.
Okay. Pull my hand out, and then I go, okay, now we can burn it.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go through this doorway here. Oh, let's pull it. So, we're below this place? I thought we were above it for some reason. Okay. Neat. Alright, found a... Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it moving south.
I'd like to move.
You
Hmm.
$11. Painfully average.
I don't know who this Yamcha is, but he sounds disappointing.
20. Hmm.
Hmm.
I'd like to go ahead and search them.
you don't change your answer ever. Like it's the same thing.
I'm gonna take a second and heal myself again because I'm not doing so hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself. Okay, sounds good. Anybody else want to do anything before I wheel
Um,
cheese again?
Yeah, I'm gonna search through an ash pile after I cast heal on myself.
I'll, I guess, search a vampire. Okay. Tan.
Oh no.
I'll pick it up and I'll just go. Anyone interested?
I'm gonna go look.
I'll go ahead and take that. Sweet, I'm gonna go ahead and melt
Cool,
this block cheese for a little bit.
We're gonna have some fondue. Who does?
Hey, I'm
does?
totally 100% a wheel of cheese. Even my magical card effects don't carry over, right? Okay, well then everyone who touches me is poisoned.
Well, dang.
Oh damn it!
You ingested some of me.
Yeah.
Is the vampires poisoned too? Oh, they might be. They probably are. Undead and all that.
Oh, dang.
Well,
Oh damn! All right.
hey Benji, you want this tiara? Oh, Andrew disconnected?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, do I get to look at the other?
Hey Israel, do you want this tiara?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
All right, I'll hand it to him.
Yeah, 6 points. 6 points of cheese damage. Do you want me to let you know when you kill me?
7 pieces of cheese damage.
Still making my way downtown. Faces past. No.
Around.
I definitely want to go around.
You're gonna go.
Wouldn't it be 12 now? 2, so now there's a third. Right there. Now it's actually of concern.
Mostly because the portal is open.
Because the portcullis.
Andrew's gone, and he's gone out of Discord too.
Yeah,
You probably had to go throw up all that cheese poison.
that sounds about right.
Andrew's rebooting.
Oh, that might have been a similar thing to what happened to me. Although I'm not sure. My computer just dies sometimes.
Me?
Probably gonna be in a minute.
I mean, a real wooden boy. I love fire. Oh my fucking god! I was cheese. Someone ate me. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna roll out of the freaking fire. I'm gonna roll out of the way of the fire. Fuck yeah!
So even the 4 would have been 1 damage. Nice.
Who? That was my plan all along. Yeah, she's gonna make her way down again. She said.
Making her way downtown. Is she gonna fly into another teleporter? Right.
So is this the paladin? Is this the white? All right.
Up above. I think it's darkened.
All right. I'm going to. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna smack it with a thigh bone.
Oh, that's right. Disruption. Because it's not
26.
a vampire.
26 to hit. All right. Okay, so it's 11 bludgeoning. Hold on a second. And 9 radiant. And does it have less than 25 hit points? If it has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed. Okay.
Fuck.
Shaw.
Hooray!
Not be a wheel.
Don't worry, I think this is working. We just keep teleporting whites up and kill them one at a time. Yay!
We did it. I'm not a wheel of cheese anymore. I did, and I marked it on my person.
So could I try something before we call it? I would like to fire Sacred Flame at the coffin to see if it does it.
For
And
some
try to
radiant
do
damage.
Radiant damage. On what? It's a dexterity saving throw. How the hell? Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm.
I'll probably stab it with the sword then.
The Sun Sword.
Yes. Yeah, may as well before we end. Alright. Alright. Wuxia. Okay.
So what are we gonna do with this?
All this edible bullshit, and I was able to get on it on a wheel of cheese as a wheel of cheese. You guys are pathetic. I mean, that sounds like I got closer than they did.
As a werebear, and I touched it.
Bullshit. I'm gonna lay down in it.
I
Hey.
Brilliant. This is the best idea.
Is it on fire still?
So are
Well, it's
we
on
going-
fire, and also I had to do a con save just by touching the inside of it.
Yeah, well, you're not a fucking badass cheese wheel baller.
I mean, you do you.
Is it on fire? No, then I'm not gonna do it.
Are you saying if it wasn't on fire, he'd totally be down?
I'd give it consideration. One of our viewers, whoever Link Licker is, asked how much XP they get for the cheese wheel.
Well, I mean, he did learn not to eat poison cheese. That is an experience.
Gotcha.
Wonderful.
Two. You're gonna have to watch out. That's gonna be like boss right before Zaros now. And they just hit. And it's like, well, shit, okay. At that point, I'll just be like, I accept my fate.
Because we killed 2 vampire brides.
3. Or no, 2. That's right. One's vomiting in the corner right now.
We technically still did deal with her.
Fair. Okay. Yay.
To protect the innocent.
I haven't had a video on that channel for like a year. Well, yeah, that's fair.